Okay. What the fuck? This is... Hold on. I need to show this to everybody. Hold on. So I accidentally clicked the button to make the thumbnail for my last stream. I accidentally clicked the AI button because there's an AI button under it that says get suggestions. And I was like, okay, is this gonna like pick random I want to see what this does. I'm curious. And I was like, so I clicked this button. Yeah, I click this button and it spends like a minute or two doing this fucking long ass generation. But this was also when the thumbnail and title were wrong, because the thumbnail and title were wrong on the last video for a bit. They were this video's title and thumbnail. So it's generating a thumbnail for a roller coaster tycoon stream where I have a problem with this godforsaken stake. So hold on. This is the fucking thumbnail it made. It's fucking horrible. It's not good at all. This is maybe the worst thumbnail I've ever seen. I don't know why it's so big, first of all. It's a fucking huge image. So, first of all, there is just my fucking... There's just live Trevor reaction to myself. Hold on. No, hold on. I have to put this, like, down here so that people can actually... Here, I'll just have it cover up the fucking... There, see, my stream layout is still on screen. So yeah, first of all, I'm just here live reacting to fucking me. Second, that, like, almost looks like me, but it doesn't. It, like, oh, it's close. It's close to it, but it doesn't. It's like me if I was, like, straight or something. That's what that is. That's what that looks like. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Based on your title, video frames, and an analysis of your channel's past thumbnails. What about this looks like one of my past thumbnails, by the way? Literally, what about this looks like any of my past hold on. Really quickly. Let me show you some of my other thumbnails. Cause they don't look like that. They don't look like that at all. So there's this one, which is when I got my overhead camera. You know, it's a picture with a lot of very cartoony, like, effects over it, you know? It's very not realistic. There's not my fucking stream background in the corner. There's this. This is a shitpost, obviously. Is there a single... Do I have a single thumbnail where it is like an IRL photo of me? No. Well, hold on. This is an ancient thumbnail. This is from when I was, like, fucking 16 or something. So I guess that one? Your direct streams? I guess my direct streams, yeah. But most of them look like this, you know? Most of them look like this. They're entirely digital. There's nothing real about them. So if I go back to fucking this guy, first of all, Why? It's... It's literally just a screenshot. Look at the text. Look at the chat. Look at the chat up here. Up here. Look at this chat. That is literally just the chat I had last stream. It is literally just that. They didn't alter. This is just this entire bit from here onwards is just a screenshot. The fuck is happening? I accidentally hit the AI thumbnail button, and this is what it has done. This is what it did. I like how it's bad at being a thumbnail at all. Yeah, it doesn't look like a fucking thumbnail. It doesn't... Okay, hold on. Here are 3 concepts to capture the frustration of your godforsaken stake project. Concept 1, problem state. State, not stake, state. I don't know how they did that one. This concept captures the creator in a moment of high tension. Yeah, I look so high. I look very tense here, don't I? Don't I look so tense, guys? Don't I look so intense? I look so physically exhausted and visibly frustrated, right, guys? While struggling to hammer a massive wooden stake into rocky ground. So I guess it took like the buying land shit from the thing. You look high, not very tension. Yeah, okay, that I see. That I can see. This thumbnail visualizes the physical struggle and emotional toll mentioned in the title. Sure. It sure does. By showing a genuine, strained expression. I know they're talking about this guy. But it's so much funnier to imagine that they're just talking about this fucking guy over here. Hold on, let me turn off the dodo counter, that way you can see it more clearly. They even kept, like, they kept the fact that my thing goes over the thing. Like, they didn't... They took time to edit that. I say as if this is a human person. And the kinetic energy of the hammer meeting the wood. What does that mean? Hey, how is it showing the kinetic energy? What is it doing to show that? What is it doing to show that exactly? Hold on, I need to full screen project this onto my fucking screen. Oh, it's so bad. Fucked up Mario Kart 8. Oh my god, wait. What the hell? Dude, that's Schmingus 8, my favorite game. What the fuck? Casey also has a delicious juice mix. If you look up there, it's a delicious juice mix. I don't know. Also, YOLO's text color changes midway through. Anna, your name is just fucking she. That's what your name is. Casey's name is me null value. We're close. It was close. It was pretty close. Yeah, what the fuck does showing the kinetic energy mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Is it the dust? Is it the fucking dust? Is that what they're talking about? Is it fucked up to say that AI Trevor is hotter? Yes, it is. Fuck you. I like how even the AI knows Casey talks about food. No. That's because this chat interaction is just a fucking screenshot of my stream. They fucked it up somehow. I don't know how they fucked up the text, but that is literally just real chat. The outdoor dusty setting provides a cinematic backdrop that emphasizes the man versus nature conflict. What does that mean? What does that mean? What man versus nature conflict? They have invented a problem and then solved it. Stream wherein you try to recreate this. I have to grow, like, I have to chunk up my arms. I have to grow hair on my arms. I have to grow more of a beard. And then I have to go... making the problem, quote unquote, feel real and urgent. And then the rest of the concepts they didn't even give me. They didn't even give me these. Concept 2 is just trophy. This format uses irony by showing the creator holding a mangled, splintered, evil wooden stake toward the camera with a deadpan, defeated stare. So true. Image generation for this concept was unavailable. This is such a bad thought. Like, just take, okay, take this out of the equation completely. Take this out of the equation completely. Like, this whole sidebar. What is this a thumbnail for? What video would this thumbnail fit? What video would this thumbnail fit, genuinely? Like, construction? I don't see how that works. Greg Nato is a name Anna suggested. That is Greg Nato. That's him. That's him. It's Trophy. It is Trophy from... What the hell? Not only is it missing the stake, it's hitting it on the side for some reason. Yeah, what are we doing with this stake? We're not driving it into the ground. We're trying... It looks like we're trying to get it out. What the... This is leaked footage of whatever Trevor's cooking up for me. True. That is true. It is leaked footage of the thing that I'm cooking up for AJ. This is leaked footage. I grow a beard specifically to go to Eric's and woodwork, and then I shave it when I get home. Oh my lord. God. It's so bad. Just the stream layout on the side is killing me. That's fucking killing me. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. This is for a roller coaster tycoon video, by the way. It knows that. It watched the video, it sees the current thumbnail, it sees the game in the description, and this is what it gave me. I don't know how the fuck... Okay, whatever. I'm done. We're done making fun of this fucking shit thumbnail. Why the fuck? I accidentally wasted, like, fucking a gallon of water or some bullshit to make that. You're making the roller coaster in it. Oh, of course. I've started construction on the roller coaster. That's right. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Anyway, it's Bellato time. You think I should make the Dreamers non-local? Yeah, probably. I like keeping Dreamerando off most of the time. Craig Nato, the Tricoon. Yeah, exactly. Oh lord. Wait, what do I have on? Okay, yeah, nothing game breaking. Cool. Sure, we'll do painted. Why not? Maybe Dreamerando off is cooler. I love Dreamerando off. You have it in your YAML. That makes sense. There we go. This is why we love painted. This is going to be Balatro and a tier list. It's going to be one Balatro run, yes. Oh, that was investment tag. Whoops. Swim Rando is saying. Swim Rando's awesome. I'm just gonna fish for the straight. Surely I get it. Yeah, okay. Are y'all doing another archipelago? I don't know what guy who has Swim Rando off. That is true. Ooh, Spectral Pack. Funny. These are so ass. Here, I'll do this so that I can live. And there we go. Can we agree that Greg Nato's personality is quickly switching between shitty corporate boss and angrily hitting Stake with hammer? Yeah. Yeah. Honestly? Sure. Paintbrush, at the very least, don't need it yet. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the gold coin for 10 jewels. I don't even... what was the fucking conversion rate on that again? Oh yeah, I forgot to turn the dodo counter back on. Was that 1 cent or is that 10 cents? I don't remember. I think it was 10. I don't remember. Pia the cat. What? What does that mean? Yeah, what does it mean to Pia the cat? I guess I could go... I mean, it's painted, so I want to go straights, ideally, because those scale the best. And, you know, it's painted. So maybe... let's rip this. Here we go, death. Actually, I could Emperor. Maybe Emperor's better. Okay, yeah, that was better. That was certainly better. I don't need paintbrush, still don't need it yet. Okay, get rid of all this bullshit. The fuck? Come on, give me something to strength. I can strength you to create lucky king queen. Actually, why not just do the ace? Who is Blue KFC? I actually don't know. Are you new? Because my bad if you're new and forgot to say hello, because I get the vague feeling I've seen you somewhere, I just don't know where. Okay, Celestial Pack, surely I get a Saturn level. Okay, cool. Surely I get a Saturn level. No way. How did I do that? How the fuck did I do that? I'll take this temporarily, roll one more Temperance Spy. Don't use it yet. Hook is kind of bad. Okay. Actually, I got the... Here's first straight. I'm gonna assume I need another one. Oh, I don't. Okay. I'm good for now. Crazy. This is good. Helps me find the straights, plus Hook will never show up in this run again. We take this. Hangman is good. Get rid of the 5s. You want to eliminate ranks as soon as possible. Not 2 by 1. We want 1 by 2. Ooh, $8 whole. How did I just draw that? Okay. 14. Don't really need this. Drunkard. I don't really have that many value generators. I'll open this. Maybe I get some. No, not really. Like a fool though. Like a hangman. That's quite good. Gambling for Saturn. How the fuck? Yeah, I can cook this for one more. Ooh, Spectral. Nah, I don't. How do I keep pulling these? Okay, whatever. We want to search for the 5s. So that I can hang both of them. That's the ideal. Either way, I need the 10, so discard the 9. There we go. Okay. No more 5s in the deck. Cannot make a low straight. No lucky proc. Do this. I'll keep the egg for a little longer. Take this, and then do these, both of them. Hermit. It's a good thing to have. Okay. Fucking... Sure, I have the fucking level 2/3 oak. Rebate. I don't have too good of fixing yet, so maybe not. Maybe I do. Maybe it's better than egg. Probably better than egg. I do have 3 discards. Let's do it. Mime. I don't have any gold. That would be speculative, which I don't really want. Do one more. This would be speculative. I'm not doing that. Do 8-ball maybe, but no. Kind of ass. Ooh, Jimbo! One more. Okay, death. I don't need hallucination. Ooh, juggler. That helpful. Useful. Yeah, Mark is usually a problem. Yeah, we just need exactly 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, which is what I have. Which means I want to discard for face cards, because those are lucky. And I could get value from that. Okay. Do this. This should win. Yo, star for 2 jewels, thank you. Is that even... yeah, 2 whole cents, thank you. Thank you for your donations. They are appreciated. Ooh, nacho tongue. Are we back? Okay, we're back. Don't know what happened there. Aura this king. Look, it's egg again. Don't need juggler. Okay. Do I... 3, 4, 3, 4, 3. Yeah. I really want to remove more cards. I see all my cards right now, don't I? 6 times 5 is 30. Yeah, that's immediately. I see all my cards in the deck. So I am guaranteed the high straight. So we can just play for rebate. We have aces left. There we go. 20 bucks from rebate. Alright, now I just need my 10s. Yep. There we go. Maybe do I want to keep the death? Maybe I don't. Maybe I just want to create this king again. Well, I don't know. I think we may need to... Do I want to increase my top end? Well, actually, this doesn't even increase my top end. I'm playing straights. I just need to make it more consistent. Let's go the queen. So at least that's lucky. Do I have queens left? I don't. I'd have to just play the hand TM. Yeah, ship that. Yeah, okay. 13k. Need to get some real scoring soon. That's not horrible, I suppose. This could maybe save me, but I have guaranteed draws, so it doesn't really matter. Give me Saturn. Show me sprinkles. It's not sprinkles. Let's go... Hanged Man, maybe better. I can probably play 2 straights if I have just a little bit more consistency. 2 straights would obviously double my score. Maybe Steel is better because it can apply to the one hand. Maybe that's better. Probably either the Hanged or the Chariot. Probably the Chariot, that way I can start getting more value generators, question mark? Yeah, I think that's the play. Doesn't matter. Okay, it is X-Molt. It is X-Molt. I guess I'm not really cooking this egg for anything super important. Supernova is better than Misprint, I'll tell you that. But I might need the Misprint, at least temporarily. I already have 13 base molt on the straight if I get like 1 lucky hit. Sent hiding for 10 jewels. Thank you for the hiding. I don't know what that even means, but sure. Rebate on queens. That's not really something I want to discard. We'll do this, and then roll 1. 1 more, I'll be greedy with it. Okay. Doesn't matter. Lose $1 per card played, that sucks. Okay, yeah, we just do this until I get the straight TM. Well, this isn't the straight, but I want to see, even if I get like a really shitty straight, what's my low end? Yeah, plus 3 molts. Yeah, okay. So I need to get out of Misprint soon. Sure. That's another hiding for 10. That's 3 more hidings for 10 jewels. Thank you. I find these like these ones, the ones that are just like it's money, but you don't know what the hell it is. I find those ridiculous in a funny way. Yeah, this. I played the 9. I'm dumb. It's fine. I have it again. Okay, I got lucky as balls. I have a jack left. I search for it, surely. Wait, is it it's diamonds. Okay, because I don't want straight flush right now. Ace, king, queen, 10. Yeah, I just need the jack TM. Okay, we do this. And then pray to the Lord that this hits a good number. It should be fine, realistically. Yeah, okay, I hit the lucky proc, we're fine. Okay, I need, like, real value now, though. Dusk could be good. It's something, at least. I'll take 1 of these. Really? Take the 4. I'll take the 4. Nothing is currently incentivizing me to play straights. 4 of a kind is actually better right now. No, I don't really have anything to duplicate. Need better plus mold, please. That is not that. I'll do one more. I mean, it's better. I don't like it, but it's better. Yeah, the 4 oak is better, so now I think we just do kings, right? King 4 oak. Because 4 oak is currently much better. We just do that. That's a lot of money lost. Yikes. Give me the king. Oh, right, I didn't death the king, that's why. Do I need dusk? I might need dusk. I might need dusk. I don't want to do the math. Play this for money, hopefully. Dang it. You draw a random card and you need to convince me that it's broken. We +4 mold farming with this. True and real. Okay, I got the 20. Okay. Little scary. Yo, thanks for the happy poop. Thank you for the happy poop. Paintbrush. Now we're playing 4 oak. God damn it, man. Yeah, I guess we just do that. No. Tempting, but no. Give me my fucking queens so I can strengthen. You're so close, man. You're this close. Okay, so I still need the dusk. Okay. There, now I have the, hopefully have a backup. Do I want to unlock the 5? Probably do. I mean, I guaranteed draw it, so I probably do. But I need to trigger dusk first. Wonder if I should add farewell next time I do Celeste Pelago. I think farewell is fun. And then play this nonsense. Alright, and then this is scary. Surely no plant. Oh, surely. Surely no plant. Yeah, okay, so this is good. Chariot, please? No. Could make a strength, I guess. I'll just Emperor. Magician, that's pretty good. Hermit's also quite nice. Okay, hear this out. How? How? How do I just hit those? How do I just hit those? Only one hand type this round. That's a problem. That is a problem. Maybe the strength would have been better. Verbal goal is cool, but it means you need like everything. That is true. Just go ahead and rip this here. Yo, thank you for the other happy poop for 10 jewels. I don't know if these actually give me money since they're You're doing the free ones. I think they do, though. I think they do. We're actually gonna keep that ace in hand because I want to try and get the lucky out of these. And there's the 5. Which means I just play nonsense now. I'd love a death. I would love a death, is what I would love. Thank you for the 2 jewel sparkles. I still don't know what... I don't know what the point of it being like that is, you know? Do I have anything in the deck worth drawing? No, I do not. Okay, 4 freaking lucky cards. Surely. Surely. I got 1 plus 20. Okay, if I get 1 plus 20, then I'm sitting pretty, but not super pretty. Not win the game pretty. This could be huge into this boss, actually. Okay, Chariot. That's good. Death is... maybe Death is better. Maybe Death... Maybe Chariot. I think the Chariot, just because that's guaranteed value, maybe. How many do I have? 6. So I couldn't do 2 4 oaks. I couldn't do 2 4 oaks. 4 more jewels. Thank you for the stars. That's awesome. 1787. Guys, someone donate $2. And then I can go, was that the bite of 87? Maybe the death is better. I don't know. That's tough. If this was steel, that would be so good. I think we do this because here's the thing. We can also just draw it. Drawing this steel is also a good thing. Roll once. Okay. Should be fine as long as I pull a 4 oak reasonably. I have a lot of 9s for some reason. Okay. There's 1 4 oak. Play it so that I lock it in. And then go ahead and discard this because I would like the steel. And will not score, doesn't matter. Okay, I have both steels. I can just throw shit away now. Don't do it an extra time. There. This should be fine. Okay, we got a plus 20. Okay, there we go. We're doing good. Laying low to get my dad off my back about a job. Real and true. That wheel actually was so nuts for me. Oh, this is... well, I've played high card too many times. I can't take this. Check this out. Red Seal, Steel King. I can take this for money. One more? Okay. Did I discard the gold seal? No, I just haven't seen it. Okay. Yeah, because we know the 4 oak wins. I'll keep these in the hand, though. So why not, really? There's the 8. $3. Need to play one more hand, and not a single hand more. We do the 5 still. Oh, do we? Well, yeah, we do, because obviously, because Smiley. But I can use this. I want a lucky cat right now. I want a lucky cat so bad. I want a lucky cat so bad. Give me a lucky cat. I want a lucky cat so bad. Rhea, I hear you being a butt. Maybe she is. I don't know. Donate $2 to yourself. Good restraint to not put on the Joker waifu mod. I don't want to ever put that on. It's really not that funny. Fucking cool. I'll use Mars. I mean, this is kind of just a winning build now. As long as it scores. She's building speed for Mario 64. Yeah, she does that every now and then. I can get away with this. I just need to make sure to not play too many cards. Okay, yeah, we're good. Dang it. You're ugly, you're stupid, give me $200. No, he has AirPods in it. Does the design give twink? I mean, it kind of does. I see it. Foil 4 fingers. That's awesome, man. I'll take this. Death. Death is good. Want it on a steal. I don't need the kings. Again, I guaranteed draw them. I shouldn't need more kings in my deck. Flint is maybe a smidge scary. Okay, I just drew all of them immediately. What the... oh, I could maybe get oxed. I could maybe get oxed, but my most played hand is high card, so it doesn't really matter too much. I just have to draw pairs. Yeah, that's fine. Make sure I don't fuck up the amount of hands, because I have dusks. Make sure I don't... Death Steal? Yeah. I mean, that is definitely what I'm going to do. Okay. Now do not play... Only play the hand. Only play the hand. Only play the hand. Only play the hand. Only play the... Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I don't need this. I don't need it. I'm just not gonna take it. What do we got? Wheel. Wheel... Maybe a problem? Probably not. Probably not, actually. Take the Temperance. I don't really need to roll anything for anything. I'm kind of just doing it for fun. Sure. I've unlocked 5 of a kind. I don't know how I haven't seen the planet yet. Yeah, I should be fine. Did I discard that gold seal? No, I didn't. I keep thinking I did, but I didn't. We just gotta get down to dusk. Play the money. More steel draw chances. Yeah, true. I can search for that in the shop. Funny ass 3 of the kind. Hey, only play the hand, only play the hand, only play the hand. Okay. I meant palette, but that too. Oh, huh, yeah, actually. I actually didn't think about that. That is true. Do I realistically need it? Maybe not, but I'll take it anyway. I'll take this because I think it's funny. Or it could be funny. It has the potential to be funny. It wasn't, though. Hear this out. Hermit. And then I'm going to Emperor, and it's going to give me another Hermit. Dang it. Devil's not bad, though. Doesn't really matter too much, but Devil's not bad. $5. That's as much as I get for playing the fucking blind. Look at all this bullshit. Rid of all this bullshit. Kinda don't need anything at all. That is true. I could just skip to end, probably. A lot of the boss blinds are really scary for you. That is true. One Joker debuffed would actually be kind of awful. Especially Dusk. That one is terrifying. Because, like, it doesn't matter most of the time, but when it does matter, it kills me. Straight up. It just kills me. I have one more hand. So, yeah. That'll be a scary day when that comes. The Annie 8 boss will be scary. Wheel is probably fine. I should have deviled. Forgot to devil. That's so fucking satisfying. Cerulean Bell's also scary. Oh, true, because I have such a big hand size. Fuck, I don't know how much I score without Dusk. Is it enough? I don't know. Probably not, right? Well, okay, what is Dusk giving me? Dusk is giving me 25 molt and chances at lucky. 25 molt that is being multiplied. Actually, that's probably fine. Well, actually, hold on. What is the... Alright, we're still on the wheel. Dusk might not matter. I'm not sure. What did I just score? Last hand. 1,000. What? That's not true. That's not true at all. What? The fuck are you talking about, man? Oh. What? Okay. Thank you. Times 1.5 times 1.5 times 2.5. And then times 1.8. Around times 2. So that's times 4. So that's 200 molt. That's kind of a lot. What's your base? 22. 22. Alright, I'm just gonna do the math. I'm just gonna fucking do the math. 25 times 1. No, what am I doing? Just calculate it. So 22 base molt plus 25 for Smiley, and then times 1.5 times 1.5 times 0.8. And then steel, which ideally I have at least 3 of, times 1.5 times 1.5 times 1.5. 642 molt. multiply that by, what's my base chips? Even without the foil, 200. 128,000. 128,000. That's with no lucky procs, though. Dusk is currently better than a 1.5. It's giving you 25 on top of 47. Oh, yeah. So it's just gold in here? I guess. Me, but I don't like selling golden. It's shiny. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna do it. And now give me a chariot. Death is just as good. Death is better, actually. I'll buy this. Well, that's funny. Dang it. Hey, look, it's photograph. That... I do have free triggers. Is that good? Is that better than this? Gets me up to... With Dusk, that gets me, what, 80, 88? Question mark? Versus plus 50? That is better. Yeah? I think that's... Math on that's right. Yeah? 22 times 2, Dusk times 2. Yeah. No, that's 88 versus 50. Or so, what is that? 66 versus 50. Yeah, that's better. This is tempting. I like it. I'm not gonna get it, though. Okay, dramatic change in my build. Scary. And realistically, I still just win, but it is still scary. Yeah, see, this is... I have a devil, though. I have a devil in a world, though. That's kind of one of the best things I could possibly get here. And I have discards if I really need them. Okay, I guaranteed have 5 kings. Which means I'm just fine. Yeah, this should be fine. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I was looking at my 4 oak mult, not my 5 oak mult. Well, hey, I don't have a reason to play 5 oak anymore, except for lucky procs, but like, that's not real. Ooh, hieroglyph. Make the run take longer. Yes. Take a celestial. There's the fucking Planet X. Where have you been all the run? Where have you been the entire run, man? Cerulean Bell. Yeah, that's scary. That's very scary, actually. Good thing I have Luchador. Although I would like a Judgment. That's funny. I want a Judgment in my upstairs. Because a Judgment in my upstairs would be funny. Luchador's just that guy. Yeah, he's kinda just the GOAT. Yeah, I do this. Why not? I will keep the world because I do really want to block. Do I have any more gold? I have a gold seal. Oh yeah, wait, I can't play it though. He's so smart. I can play the 5 for lucky procs. I mean, I won pretty dang handily last time. Should be fine. Even if, let's say, even all of the oh my god, what are these lucky procs? Did you see that? How many lucky procs was that? Was that like 3 or 4? What was that? That was nuts. Fucking insane. I mean, we just deja vu, right? That's kind of just good. Okay, give me the guy. None of these are the guy. That's funny. I want judgment, dang it. Okay, whatever. Shouldn't have rolled down that far. It's fine, I can do this. I get some money. Some money back, and then literally 1 lucky proc out of 10 gets me back over interest, so it doesn't really matter. Judgment. True, the guy from Arm Joe? Holy shit. So if we retrigger this one, what do we get? We get ×8. Guys, I have discount photo chat. Oh, that's almost so satisfying, man. That's almost so satisfying. Man. Ooh, juggler. Good, useful. Wraith? Wait. No, I can't. I can't carry it into the blind. Dang it, man. Wait, hold up. Wait, what if this gives me a judgment? Wait a minute. Hold on. I just have to get judgment. I just have to get judgment. I don't need it at all, for the record. There is nothing... Yeah, we're doing this. Because this is... Well, we don't need to do it yet. We don't need to do it yet. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, get me out of there. High Priestess. Useful. Useful. Yes, that's just what I wanted. But the abstract Joker value. True, the abstract Joker that I have. Dang it, I didn't draw this. Do I have more steel in my deck? I do not. Okay, so we just do this. We do that. And that wins. Even with the 5. The 4 would just be better now. Holy shit. Cool. Green stake painted. Fun. All right. Anyways, it's tier list time. I just did Balatro because it would be a short thing, and it was still a fucking hour. All right. It's tier list time. I'm not putting tist time on my screen. I don't even know what's up for the tier list. So many fucking things, you have no idea. So many goddamn things. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we got it. She doesn't have any idea. She just said that. True and real. Hold on. Just had an idea. I need to write this down before it escapes me. Someone DM me something that gave me an idea. I gotta think of how many Trevors are in the verse. Trevor the guy, Evil Trevor, Tanner, Trevnado, Genshin Impact, Travis, Greg Nato. Am I forgetting any? Does Trev and Nato count? Yes. Evil Trevor is Dark Nato, yes. Okay. List! Here's a recap. I know it's been a while. Here's a recap of the list. I'm not gonna go over everything. Just get a scroll through it, you know. Lesbian Trevel? Trevel. The fuck is a Trevel? What does that mean? Okay, anyways. So here's the Trevmado. Trevmado, that's a good one. Alright, we have a lot to be ranking here today. Like a fuck ton to be ranking here today. Thankfully, most of them are, bullshit. You know, just straight up bullshit. Okay, oh, I still have water. Okay, well, let's start with the obvious one. So, Scooby-Doo's MVP Baseball Slam might be the best game that I have ever played. The art is phenomenal. Like, I feel like I don't even need to explain. I can't do this bit with a straight face. I don't even need to explain how good the art is. You all just, it sticks in your mind, you know? All of you remember it. And then the audio, sound design, fucking top-notch, really, really good. The gameplay, it's a little repetitive, but I don't give a shit. That shit is like crack to me. It's kind of awesome. It's kind of an amazing game. Alright, and my time's up. I can actually be honest now. This is... It's not F-. No, it's not even... It's like D. It's not better than Ultimate Custom Night. That's fucked up. That's incredibly fucked up. I'll put it here. I'll put it here. It's not F-, just because it's not actively rage baiting me. Where's Groove on Fight? Oh, I should add Groove on Fight, shouldn't I? I'm not gonna do that today, but I should add Groove on Fight. Come on. I forgot you fucking loathe UCN. Yeah, it's a bad game. It's not a good game. There is zero polish. If I make me a itch, will you rank it? No. I'm not doing that. Just throwing that signature curve of raw. This is a bad game, but it's really funny. Oh, Ultimate Custom Night? Yeah, I mean, it is pretty funny. And I think you had a good point when you said that the story in UCN is actually good. But it's just such a shit game. Every other FNAF has, like, actually at least good gameplay loop, I would say. At least good. Maybe not perfect, looking at you, FNAF 2, but, like, you know. UCN is just fucking bullshit. I feel like I've talked about this before, but I'll say it again. Fuck it. We're at the point of the stream where I'm just talking about random shit. UCN's problem is that it's a game about a challenge, and that challenge isn't fun or interesting because the way you clear the challenge is just cheese. It is just cheese. It is not keeping 50 mechanics in mind. It is keeping, like, 10 in mind and just kind of following a set pattern. That's kind of just it. 51 or 55, those are more fun challenges. But even then, there's just so much mechanic bloat that it is still shit. And then, of course, the visuals are quite bad because, you know, it's 18 different styles meshed into one. None of them fit together. The Office is terrible. You know? Any of the Street Fighters we played enough to rank? Definitely not. Maybe DBFZ, but probably not. Okay, let's do another bullshit one really quick before I get into a game I actually have opinions about. Pikmin 3 Deluxe is so much worse than Pikmin 3, it's not funny. Yeah, I mean, like, it's still good, because it's Pikmin 3. But it is genuinely enough to get demoted, maybe even to A. I think it's that much worse. You know? Put it there. That seems like a good spot for it. You probably played DBFC more than Groove On Fight, but it's more of a game. True. True. Yeah, Pikmin 3 Deluxe makes a lot of just really shitty changes. Like, the gyro aim is worse, the lock-on, it's, way fucking easier. For no goddamn reason, like, the mission mode is way easier. It's just worse in basically every regard, other than it is on Switch and portable, and comes with the DLC. I just have infinitely more fun playing Pikmin 3 on Wii U because of the Wii U gamepad and Wiimote nunchuck setup. That is the best setup for Pikmin. That is the best setup Pikmin has ever had. Yeah, no, it's mainly just the mission mode being worse. Mission mode was designed around... For those who don't know, mission mode... it adds... Well, okay, mission mode is a side mode in the Wii U version, and of course it's balanced around... it is balanced around the normal health values, and then for some reason going into that, the default difficulty got halved, like the half health value, so every enemy just melts in like 1 second. You can have 10 red Pikmin on an enemy and it just dies, and even if it's like a Bulborb, like a full-sized Bulborb. And there's no way to increase the difficulty of mission mode. That is stuck on the default. Also, the other difficulty modes kind of suck. There's the normal one, which is a tier higher than default for some reason. And then there's Ultra Spicy, which is like almost sick as fuck. But then they just had to go and put like a fucking arbitrary 60 Pikmin limit on everything, which is stupid because it doesn't actually make the game harder, it just makes it slower, which is kind of just lame. Yeah. It does have some side content though. It has Olimar's missions. That's the only reason to play it. I think if it didn't have that, it'd be all the way down in like maybe even B, just because it's like there's no reason to play it. over the Wii U one. Other than, like, you know, you have this one. Nobody fucking has this. Nobody fucking has this game. People have this game. Not by that much more, but still. Okay, that's two, like, kind of bullshit ones in a row. I'm gonna get water, and then I'm going to delve deeper into my thoughts on Pikmin. Remember, I'd never beaten it before I played it several months ago. Pretty, By the way, when I said water, I meant Orange Crush. Because I opened my fridge and I saw Orange Crush. Seriously, now put a fucking bag in my trash? God damn it. I'm not gonna do it now. Fucking screaming, but... God damn it. She being cute? No, she was just walking around. Well, okay, so yes. I should play Pikmin 3 again. Pikmin 3 is incredible. It's a good fucking game. Low key, though. I should rank the GameCube one. No, I should rank the one that I'm talking about first, which is the Wii one. Low key, Pikmin 1 might be just as good. At least the Wii version, I think. You beat Mario Golf Super Rush? No, it shouldn't be on this list. I also haven't beaten Toadstool Tour either, so like... I just included Mario sports games, even if they had single-player modes that I haven't beaten. Pikmin 1... Where does it go? Fuck, it might be up in S+. Shit, man. Like, it might be, honestly. Like, it's fucking good. She Wi-Fi'd the toxoplasmosis to me. So true. Yeah, Pikmin 1 is incredible. The atmosphere is definitely different from Pikmin 3. But it's great. Oh my god. Hold on. No. Like we need to listen. I need to do the thing where I just go, listen to the music, man. I need to do that. Hold on. Do you not know what toxoplasmosis is? Fucking stop schmingusing me. Of course I don't know what toxoplasmosis is. Pikmin's got primo vibes. Pikmin has fucking amazing vibes. The drink is so orange. Yeah, it's Orange Crush. If that shit wasn't orange, they would kill them. The vibes of Pikmin are fucking amazing. This is by far, like, if you have to think of any Nintendo game that is, like, perfect, quote-unquote, it's this one, I think. In my opinion. Other than maybe, like... No, because Metroid Prime, you have a bunch of people bullshitting about backtracking. Maybe Super Metroid, low-key. But then you bring up the controls. Pikmin, you can kind of bring up the controls, but, like, not really, though. It's fine. The vibes are why I play Pikmin. Pikmin is very similar to Super Metroid in the way that they're both games where everything feeds into each other. Like a lot of games have like, okay, like fucking, I don't know, fucking Portal. That is a horrible example. Astrobot. Yeah, sure, Astrobot. The story of Astrobot is go find Guy, you know? It's specifically a story built to allow what the gameplay is. Whereas Super Metroid and Pikmin, their stories and gameplay, same with Portal, actually, they're so interwoven that if you take any part out, the game is, it, like, crumbles like a fucking dust. Whereas, like, if you take the story chunk out of Astrobot, it's the same fucking game. It's the same fucking game. It's not any different at all. There's just, like, in Super Metroid, everything feeds into each other, you know? Like, story feeds into how the gameplay feels, the gameplay feeds into how the story feels. Same with Pikmin. Pikmin, it puts you in shoes immediately, and then the gameplay reinforces that, and then the gameplay reinforces those shoes. It's one of those type beats. Is FNAF like that? I think FNAF is like that, actually. I think FNAF is like that, now that I think about it. At least the first one. At least the first one. Maybe not, like... Maybe not FNAF 4, or, like, Sister Location, or any of the later ones, but at least 1 and... maybe 2 and 3. Been doing... I want this one. This one, this song is, I think, like, the peak atmosphere of it. Celeste is like that. Celeste is, well, yeah, kind of. Kind of. I was making a joke on a misnomer. It's a parasite, but it doesn't make you like cats more. Oh, I see. But yeah, no, like, this song perfectly conveys it's like, it's silly and whimsical, but there is like just like a hint of like, oh shit, I'm stranded on a planet here. Like, it feels lonely, like just that little bit. Like lonely in the sense that there's no other intelligent life, but you know, you have the companionship of the Pikmin or whatever the fuck, you know. I'm not explaining this very well, but there are tons of videos out there that, like, I have gotten this opinion from, basically. And I fully agree with it. I think it's just true. It's the same thing with, like, Super Metroid. Maybe even Inscription, maybe? I don't know, Inscription's fucked. That's such a unique game. Honestly, I would love to say Dark Souls, but that's kind of wrong. Yeah, no, yeah, it is. It is kind of wrong. Doctor Expansion below Splatoon 1 is strange. Splatoon 1 I ranked purely on, I like Slosher. No, Splatoon 1 is like, it's fucked, but I don't care that the meta is unbalanced, the meta weapons are fun. It still has the best maps at its peak. Has the worst maps at its low by far, but like, in a tournament setting, Splatoon 1's still the sickest game, I think. Maybe not the best, but the sickest. And I value that more than objective quality. Because yeah, like, S1 Flounder is really good. S1 Mahi Mahi. Shit like that. Little Gator game does that, really. I gotta play that. I gotta play whatever this fucking game is, man. Octo Expansion is peak. Octo Expansion is peak, it's just like... I can't... It is peak, to be fair. It's just like, I have so much fun playing Splatoon 1's multiplayer. Like, I have good memories with that. I have good memories of playing fucking Splat Roller on Moray Towers. I died a lot, I was really bad, but, you know, everyone was. The game just came out. Yeah, back to Pikmin. Back to Pikmin. I think this game's fucking incredible. The progression of it is, like, it's paced so well. It's objectively better paced than Pikmin 3. Pikmin 3, that's its biggest problem. There was rather notoriously a cut area from Pikmin 3. It was meant to be placed after your second visit to Garden of Hope. I think if that was in the game and, you know, was good, it would shoot up to, like, here. It would be that much higher, I'm not kidding. It's fucking insanely good. But, like, as is right now, you get blue Pikmin, do one boss with them, and then you're at the final area of the game. You don't get to use blues for anything unless you're doing 100%. That's kind of it. Where would Knights of the Old Republic 2 be? I don't fucking know. Probably A+. I don't know. I'm not a big Star Wars guy. I also don't know what the fuck Knights of the Old Republic is. What game is it? That shit could play like Roller Coaster Tycoon for all I know. Oh yeah, right. Actually, though, this reminds me. The music is adaptive, by the way. Because you have like your normal, you have the normal theme, and then you have the, if you're in combat with an enemy, it adds a little funky little drum line just to emphasize that, and then when you're at sunset, it also does that. It makes this little, like, music box kind of, not really music box, but, well, some of them are music boxes. I think in Pikmin 2 they're music boxes more. But yeah, no, it gets, like, you know, more ambient, less upbeat and all that, you know. You get it. Yeah, here's a music box. I don't know where the fuck. But yeah, no, Pikmin's vibes are so good. And the pacing, yeah, right, that's what I was actually talking about, was the pacing. The pacing's great. Pacing's really fucking good. Because you get all your Pikmin types just early enough, and then you complete the areas you got them in, and then you have the entirety of the distance spring to just kind of fully be in Pikmin zone mode, you know? That's the thing. Of course, the 3 types. This is the best Pikmin type balance-wise as well. Pikmin 3, you have, like, rocks and wings are OP, especially wings. Pikmin 2, obviously purples. Pikmin 4, I don't want to say in case Dylan's watching. I'll just say Ochi. I'll just say Ochi, because that's something that he's, like, vaguely alluded to before. But Pikmin 1, you need all 3 in, like, roughly equal amounts. Not really yellows, but kind of yellows. Like, this is the only game where blues don't just feel like shit. In Pikmin 1, I keep seeing videos that claim blue Pikmin need buffs. No, they don't. They're the default Pikmin on purpose. Because the whole thing with them is you don't want them. They're bad. You really don't want them. You would rather have reds because they are stronger. You would rather have yellows because you want more bomb rocks, or they throw higher, whatever, blah, 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 blah. But that's kind of the point, is that you have to strategize. Like, how many blue Pikmin do I need? Okay, let's say you know in advance. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that you have played this before for this example. You know this ship part requires 40 blues. Okay, cool. So you make it to that ship part. What if one of them dies, though? Maybe you should take 45 with you. But then you have less reds, you know? It's that kind of, like, decision-making that makes blue Pikmin interesting. It's just that in all of the later games, it's butchered in some way, at least. Again, I won't say how in Pikmin 4. because just in case Dylan's watching. I don't think he is, but like, you know, he's a lurker. He can be anywhere. Yeah, Pikmin 3 blues, they're only useful if you're doing 100%. Otherwise, you get them way too late and they do nothing. Pikmin 2 kind of keeps this intact. Kind of. Like, kinda. It's kind of true, but at the same time, generally you won't be using blues outside of Perplexing Pool as much as you would in Pikmin 1. Pikmin 1 blues are useful in every area, whereas Pikmin 2, are they used? They're used very, very briefly in Valley of Repose. A decent amount in Awakening Wood, but definitely not as much as in Forest of Hope. And what the fuck is the Wistful Wild? Yeah, you barely need blues there at all. You need some, but not too many. It's really just the Perplexing Pool, whereas Pikmin 1 has that better balance, I would say. One of your shorts got recommended to me, the Wii Ghost one. That's funny. Distant Spring is really just the area that ties all of Pikmin together, I think. It's just the best area in all of Pikmin, the whole series. Although low-key Garden of Hope in Pikmin 3 is close. I will not lie. It is pretty dang close. Marios could have a water puddles that are an optional shortcut. A mission mode in 3 and 3. What the fuck am I talking about? Mission mode in 3 does that a lot. Not really so much in the main game. But that's kind of just Wings, but worse, is the thing. Because Wings and Pikmin 3 could also go over those water shortcuts, unless they dip underground, which that would be a really hard environment to design, I think. Creating more options for blues rather than outright buffing them. I like just having them as, I'm stuck with these guys, how many of these do I need? That's what I think that's good. And this is the only game that does that super well. Because Pikmin 2, most of the time, your blues, except for, admittedly, Perplexing Pool, your blues just don't die. They don't. Because you can just murder anything with purples before they have the opportunity to kill any blues. And if you're in a cave, you can just reset if you really need to. Whereas Pikmin 1, like, yeah, I guess you can reset, but that's the whole day, not the sub-level. There's some flying enemies above water that you could kill if you really want to use winged Pikmin. That's kind of a concept. That's kind of like Skeeter Skates in Pikmin 3. That's kind of a thing, but not really. But Pikmin 1, the gameplay is at its peak in combination with the story. 30-day time limit is, in my opinion, good. I'm a fan of the stress. I'm a fan of that. I think Pikmin 3 executes on it better because you can focus. If you don't like that, you can focus fruit to kind of mitigate that a bit, and I think that's a bit better than just strict 30 days. But Pikmin 1 does it just as good as well. I think visually it looks good, honestly. I mean, obviously it's a little dated every now and then, but the art gives a real good vibe with them. Art gives a real good vibe, and it puts you in the seat, puts you in the driver's seat. Everything about Pikmin puts you in the seat, you know? That's the main thing about Pikmin, is that it puts you in the seat. Even everything, and this is my opinion, obviously feel free to disagree with this, as with, you know, the rest of everything that I've said, but all of the things in Pikmin that a lot of people, like, don't like, such as, like, Pikmin can trip in Pikmin 1. People don't like that. Pikmin can hog entire things of nectar in Pikmin 1. People don't like that. Pikmin will just get stuck on walls for no reason sometimes. People don't like that. Those things immerse me more into the world of Pikmin. Like, Pikmin in this game feel more like living... Breathing? Do they breathe? They don't breathe. Actually, they have to... They kind of breathe, at least, because blue Pikmins have gills. Or they resemble gills. They're not actually gills. Whatever. Living, thinking thing. And this is the only game where that's, like, really felt like that. I agree with that, except for the wall thing. And that's fair. That's fair. Oh yeah, they also get, like, distracted if you walk through grass, because they want to pluck it up to find nectar. Like, they feel like they have a mind of their own in this game. Whereas in Pikmin 2, 3, 4, especially 4, all of them, they feel like units in your army, rather than beings you are commanding. Maybe not the wall thing. Yeah, maybe not the wall thing. That was kind of a reach. I like Pikmin, I think it's good, I just don't want to play it ever. That's fair. That is fair. I understand that. But yeah, Pikmin is just the best game to replay, I think. Pikmin 3 might be just as good to replay, same with like Luigi's Mansion or Super Metroid. The thing is, every game that I think is good to replay is just like kind of short. But that's the kind of the thing though, is that it's short, but it's paced perfectly. There are no significant dead zones. There's no like, oh, here's a 18-minute cutscene that I have to get through if I want to replay this game. It's just like, it's so perfectly designed around replayability because the knowledge helps you in the game. Like, I did a second playthrough of this on GameCube, and I still had an interesting experience because now I knew where everything was. And I got cocky a bunch of times and lost a bunch of Pikmin and fucked up a lot. That's what happened. That is what happened exactly. But yeah, Pikmin's great. I think every gameplay flaw you could say it has further immerses at least me. I don't think it's just like, you know, visually dated, which isn't really a knock against it, but more of just a plus to Pikmin 3. There's only one captain, which is, again, better for immersion, but I think the multitasking of 3 is a bit more fun. The Wii version, actually, no. None of the versions are S+ tier. Maybe the Switch version once I play that. Maybe. But none of them are S+ tier. Here's why. The Wii version of Pikmin has a crushing glitch, where Pikmin sometimes will just kind of, like, fall through the floor and die for no reason. Like the Puff Stool. That's a boss that is usually pretty harmless. But in the Wii version, when it does that fucking topple over, it just kind of, like, eats 40 Pikmin. It's really bad. It's really fucking bad. Whoa, Bedrock reference? Yeah, they made Minecraft Bedrock on Pikmin for Wii. I would still consider Wii the superior version, though, just because you have pointer controls and the ability to switch Pikmin types when throwing. Those are kind of huge. Those are kind of huge things. I definitely think it's like the top of S, though. Because it's such a good... It's this close. If the crushing glitch was not in the Wii version, it would go up. It would go up to S+. It would. But it does have the crushing glitch, so it's kind of sucks. It's like a cutscene text box I played like every day, and I don't remember what it was, but it was fucking stupid and annoying. Oh yeah, the 100 Pikmin limit. That was the text box. Pikmin 3 was the first one I saw a lot of, so I thought that time limit was standard, so I forgot the other time limits. Pikmin 3 has the fruit time limit, Pikmin 1 has strict 30 days, Pikmin 2 has none, Pikmin 4 has none. Yeah, Pikmin 4 has none. The text box a glitch or something. I think in the GameCube version, it appears every time it happens, and in Wii, it only happens the first time. Same with all future Pikmin games. But the way you avoid that is just not to have that happen, and it's pretty easy not to have that happen on replay. It is annoying on first playthrough, though. We'll give you that. Very annoying, and it shouldn't be there. Should only happen the first time. Okay, and then Pikmin 1 on GameCube. Like, if you want to throw a specific type of Pikmin, you have to get lucky. You have to kind of like swarm Pikmin around you and then swarm the type that you want. It's very, very strange. But it doesn't have the crushing glitch, and the controls are, they're certainly not better, but if you get used to them, they're on par, because you can do something called C-stick throwing, which is normally Olimar throws Pikmin like woo, 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 whereas if you just swarm Pikmin into Olimar, then he can fucking throw woo, 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 woo. It's insane. And that's kind of fun to fuck around with. I think you could play either of these and have a great time. Whereas Pikmin 3 and Pikmin 3 Deluxe, you're going to have a significantly worse time with this one, I think. I would put it maybe here. Here. Is it better than Mario World? It's better than Pikmin 4. Is Pikmin 4 better than Mario World? I don't think it is. I'm gonna demote that just a smidge. Just because, like, I've thought more on it, and I've aged, you know? The other Pikmin games make me appreciate this one less, I guess. But it's still great. It's still a great game. What about Luigi's Mansion? I'll keep it there. Yeah, that's my thoughts on Pikmin 1. The gameplay is fucking peak. But yeah, no, it's really just the atmosphere, and everything combines to just make Pikmin good, you know? You can't narrow it down to one thing. It is all of the things. If Trevnado is so cool, where's Trevnado? Dude. True. I think from a difficulty standpoint, I like the fruit system because you could buy more time if you play cards right. Yeah. Absolutely. I think the fruit system is fucking immaculate. It's just a bit too easy in 3. Because you get like one strawberry and you just win TM. Like that's a full day of juice, is getting one strawberry, you know? Like I think if a strawberry was like a third, or half or a third or a quarter, somewhere around there to make it higher difficulty. Because in Pikmin 3 you have like if you get all the fruit, it's like a fucking 200-day limit or something. Or maybe it's 100, I don't remember. I think it's 100. It's like somewhere around 100 days, which is just way too fucking many. And then, obviously this is just like the best song ever. This is genuinely one of my favorite songs in games. For Pikmin 5, you could have seasonal shifts to impact food stores. I think that would be overcomplicating it a bit, maybe. Good night, Dylan. True. Good night, Dylan. Okay. We can move on to Pikmin 2 now. Which means I need to play the Awakening Wood. We need to awaken our wood, chat. Pikmin 2's atmosphere is a lot different. In my opinion, a lot worse. The plot is nowhere near as strong as well. I think the plot's hilarious, to be fair. It is very fucking funny. The plot of this game is Olimar gets back after a life-harrowing experience. He brings back a thing for his son, a fucking robot eats it and says, "This is worth money!" And then the president of the company is just like, "Go back. Go back, please, go back. But yeah. That's the plot. It's definitely not as strong as Pikmin 1, but it is funny. It is funny. Dylan going mad and making that GIF stack will always be in the Hall of Fame. That is a great stream moment. Highlight of the edited Megapelago video. True and real. Prank infected on this tier list. S tier, because I made it. No, I'm kidding. I say I made it as if I made all of it. No, I made one map. Pikmin 2 is... Why does it have this like weird fucking pixel at the bottom? Pikmin 2... The gameplay, I think, is also a lot worse. It's not as much of an RTS. It's still an RTS. I see a lot of people saying Pikmin 2 is not an RTS at all because there's no daytime limit, and I'm like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. It's still an RTS. By all means, it is still an RTS. It's just a lot more combat focused. And there's no external pressure from the game for you to act fast. Or you made Minecraft. I did make Minecraft, that is true. I just let Dylan borrow the license for Infected. No. So yeah, Pikmin 2, a lot more combat focused. Don't particularly vibe with Pikmin as a combat series explicitly, especially when that combat is bad because purples exist. Purples kind of just melt everything. There is no challenge in Pikmin 2 outside of if you don't have purples or are forced not to. That's the thing. Are most RTS games combat? How the fuck does that make sense? Well, in Pikmin 2, most of the time you can go into a cave and time stops flowing. So if you have an RTS without the time aspect, it's not an RTS, and that is kind of fair. But the goal of Pikmin 2 isn't explicitly combat, it's collecting treasure. And you still have to manage time and resources for that gameplay. It's just a different form of RTS. Pikmin 1 is, alright, I'm planning out my day and I'm doing everything in my day. Whereas Pikmin 2 is, I'm planning out my day and then you go into a cave, and then instead of going in with perfect knowledge and knowing what to do all the time, you have to kind of live react, build a strategy. Squad management is much more of a thing than in Pikmin 1, because you have two captains. Two captains is one of the best additions to the series. It's just that it doesn't super matter without Go here. Definitely matters in Pikmin 2, though, because of the way the caves work. Leaving one squad of Pikmin with one guy and another with a second, even with no Go here, matters quite a lot because of how the caves work. Like, sometimes you just want to have a guy with your purples go ahead and clear out the sub-level before you bring in everybody else. Shit like that. Shit like that. It's a different form of RTS, and that's what a lot of people don't like. Still in real time during combat, just the timer stops. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna talk about those tweets. No. You don't understand. I'm not him. I just made Minecraft. Different people. It's like how Hatsune Miku made Minecraft. Like, she didn't make those tweets, therefore I didn't either. Pikmin 2's atmosphere is also a lot worse. I mean, like, the song playing is a good example. Like, it's nowhere near as atmospheric. It's still good music, for sure, but, like, this song, like, all of the songs are peak, they just don't contribute to the atmosphere like Pikmin 1 does. The real problem with Pikmin 2 is just the balance, I think. The fact there's no time limit doesn't matter. It's just that purples do nothing. Or, fuck, oh my god. Not purples do nothing. Every Pikmin but purples do nothing, really. Like, yellows matter because their throw height actually matters in this game, and they're immune to electricity, which is a one-shot on any other Pikmin. So they're good. Whites are good because they're the only ones that can see buried treasures. But most of the time, you have 15 purples, and you just insta-kill everything you come into contact with. That's the main one. Also, Bitter Spray. Bitter Spray is just like, actually, I don't want to fight this. And it just works on fucking everything. Except, like, the Water Wraith, I think. Reds are utterly useless unless you are fighting a Fiery Bulblax. Like, all 4 of them in the game. And then blues, I mean, they're bad, but, you know, they're supposed to be. They do, and they don't utilize water quite as much as Pikmin 1. I mean, they have the cave, they have Submerged Castle, obviously, but, you know, it's not as strong as the version of them in Pikmin 1. It's just that Pikmin 2, it's different in a way that I don't really like, because the caves are such bullshit most of the time. To try and balance Pikmin, or purple Pikmin being broken and Bitter Spray being broken, they will try and just, like, drop shit on you, or face you up against, like, 18 bull bears, which doesn't really make it harder, it just necessitates the use of those broken things more, and that's not good. It just necessitates them more. It doesn't actually make it harder. Because the Bitter Spray is like an AoE. Like, okay, fucking sure, 15 purples murders 1 bull bear. What if I put 10 bull bears in there? Okay, I can use, like, 2 Bitter Sprays on that. And Bitter Sprays are very, very easy to farm. And there's no external pressure for you not to. That's the thing, is that a lot of people complain about grinding for, like, Bitter Sprays, and I don't think it's a huge problem, because you can just choose not to do it if you put, like, or hell, you can put, like, an arbitrary time limit on the game. Give you some external pressure if you want. But, obviously that's not what the game does. But you can do that well and good, blah, blah, blah. The problem is that it's just, like, it's so easy to have happen. It's so easy to grind. And since the game throws all this bullshit at you, you're like, well, I should probably stock up. And then when you use them, it doesn't feel good because nothing fucking happens. They turn to stone, you beat them to death. That's it. It's not a fun interaction. Sprays also feel weird because they're instant. I would imagine a time to spray your whole team or throw the bitter bottle into the enemy like a splash potion feels like it makes more sense. Well, the bitter bottle isn't really instant. It does take time for fumes to get out. Also, I don't know what do you mean a timed spray your whole team. That's what a spicy spray is. A spicy spray is timed. I don't know what the fuck you mean by that. I'm spiritually a red Pikmin. I'm spiritually probably a purple Pikmin. No, I'm spiritually a white Pikmin. Fuck that. No, I'm a white Pikmin. I'm just like, it's just so me, you know? Oh, actually, maybe that's AJ. AJ's a white Pikmin. I'll be purple then. I'll be purple. I feel like I have vague blue Pikmin energy, but I don't know why. Actually, maybe that's Dylan. Maybe Dylan's a blue Pikmin. I don't know. Rock Pikmin? Don't call me a rock Pikmin. Come on. Don't call me a rock Pikmin. You have to spray your entire team in time allotted before that spray. Oh, what the? That feels ass. That would be ass. I think that sucks. Which one am I? I hate to say it just because, like, Pink Girl is the obvious choice, but it's winged. You do give winged. I heard I was white Pikmin. What does that mean? A white Pikmin is the little guy. Here, let me, hold on. I can demonstrate what I mean if you would like. Winged Pikmin are bigger than that. I don't know why they're so small in this image. I don't know why the winged is so small in this fucking image. I don't... Why did they make it so small? But yeah, that white Pikmin's a little guy. I remembered they were toxic or something, and I was like, oh, yeah. What, you don't want to be poisonous when eaten? White Pikmin are also fast, and you have a habit of just randomly running. So... Dylan is Bulbman. Yeah, Dylan is Bulbman. If we don't count Bulbman, I think he's a blue Pikmin. I love randomly running. Yeah, exactly. Bulbman looks like he's stoned AF and not having a good time. That's Bulbman, yeah. Who's a rock Pikmin? I think Casey, maybe? Casey gives rock Pikmin, and I'm not just saying that because he would eat rocks. Although, actually, no, maybe that is a big part of it. I feel like I'm red. I see red. I see red for you. I see that. This is such a tangent, but I'm so here for it. What's YOLO? Is YOLO an ice? YOLO might be an ice Pikmin. I think YOLO's an ice Pikmin, honestly. Who the fuck is Yellow? Who the fuck is Yellow? And then, Celeste is probably a red. Actually, Celeste might be yellow. What's Huggable? Huggable, I feel like, is also white. Maybe? Who's a glow Pikmin? I don't think anyone in our friend group is a glow Pikmin. Glow gives me rock vibes. Maybe. You're yellow? I'm yellow? Maybe. 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 I see it. I see it. What the fuck is a glow Pikmin? Who is... Celeste could be glow? Celeste could be glow. Celeste so could be glow, actually. That's right. We don't have any X in a trench coat friends yet? What do you mean? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean, dude? You can't just say that. What the fuck does that mean? For glow. What? Because they combine? Oh, okay. Is Huggable purple? I actually said Huggable was white. I think Huggable gives white more than she gives purple. Huggable kind of gives ice, though, low-key. I am 2 million Hollow Knight grubs in a trench coat. That's quite a few grubs. I don't know what ice does, and I don't like it. Fair enough, I guess. Okay, that's enough of this tangent. We can move on. But yeah, back to Pikmin 2. I feel like I haven't said much of substance on this game. It's hard to formulate words about. I think I need to just place it and then like justify it. I still think it's a good game. It's just nowhere near as strong as some of the other ones. I did get legitimately rage baited by Dream Den Sublevel 10. I think it's better than PvZ Mobile at least. Probably a B+. B+, I think, is fair. Put it above. Put it here. Yeah, I'll put it there. I want a Pikmin weed pen. Ice murders people, hopes this helps. True, Ice does murder people. And I should clarify, I'm ranking the Wii version. Wii version doesn't have the weird crushing glitch like the Wii version of Pikmin 1 does, but that doesn't really matter. It just makes it so that there's not too much of a reason to play GameCube over 2. Or as much of a reason, I guess. Or over Wii. GameCube over 2. What the fuck does that sentence mean? Yeah, B+. It's just like the atmosphere isn't as strong. The gameplay, in my opinion, isn't as strong. The balance is all fucked, but it's still a Pikmin game. It's still a Pikmin game, is the thing. So it's just good. You know? Yeah, this is a good placement for it, and I haven't played the GameCube version of 2, so I can't rank that one yet, but, you know. Yeah, Pikmin 2 is a good game, it's just like, you know, I think it's the worst Pikmin game, but that's not really, that's a, you know, of course, that's a high bar. Every other Pikmin game is in S tier. So, fucking, of course, this one's not gonna be as good. That's a very high bar to set. I don't know how you didn't go, hey, this version obviously sucks ass and it's not running well, let me play the PC version. Because I didn't want to buy the PC version. I don't have it. I didn't want to spend 20 bucks for no reason. Okay. Let's do me side first. Yeah, Pikmin 2 is good. Pikmin 2 is good. I feel like there's something I want to say about it that I haven't yet, but I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, the pacing is also good, I would say. Outside of the fact that you just get your kill, fuck, murder, die button an hour in, and the tutorial sucks, but that's more of a problem with the kill, fuck, murder, die button than it is with the actual pacing. But the tutorial is shit. It's so long for no reason. If your dad has the PS4 version, he does not. He does not. Alright, me side. I thought this game was this is a great YouTuber game. I don't think it's a great game. It is kind of a walking simulator. And that, yes, that is derogatory, in case it was not explicitly clear. Like, Stanley Parable is in A. It's a very funny game, but there's no gameplay with Stanley Parable. And of course, like, you know, that's kind of the point, but, you know. It will not go higher, even with its amazing humor, because it is a walking simulator. Me side, I feel the same way about. I think it's like a B tier. I would never want to play this game again, but I am glad I played it the one time. I think it's like a B tier-ish. I think the aesthetic is great, and I like what I like the things that it does. It's just like, at the end of the day, it's a walking simulator, so I will never replay it, but I think it's a great game. It's a great YouTuber game. Gets reactions out of people, for sure. Absolutely gets reactions out of people. Like, I fuck with the aesthetic and everything. It's just like, you know, the texturing is really good. The texturing is really fucking good. There's a lot of little touches as well, like if you hover your mouse over the quit game button, it moves away and she kind of like looks at you sadly. That's a funny touch. I like that. I think that's a great touch. It's just like at the end of the day, the gameplay is nothing. So it is just inherently gate-kept from higher tiers. But I think it's good at what it does. I think it's very good at what it does. It's the sister location of the modern age. Sister location. Although sister location does have more gameplay, but B-side has better YouTuber content, you know? It's a sister location game, I would say. It's good. It's good, though. It's good. I consider this a good game. Okay, here's another just bullshit one to get out the way. New CPU Deluxe is fucking ass. I hate it. It's like C. It gets gate-kept by don't shit your pants. I'm not kidding. Actually, no. Fuck that. Fuck that. It is lower than Castle. It is not lower than Castle. Where is it? It can go like here, I guess. New CPU Deluxe is New CPU without the good shit. And I didn't even realize the good shit New CPU had until I played Deluxe. First of all, New CPU, the mid-air twirl is the jump button. Like, hold on. Like, hold on, I need fitting music. So, for some goddamn motherfucking reason, they assigned the mid-air twirl from the games instead of a shoulder button. This is on Switch, by the way, where you have 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons. You have 8 fucking buttons minimum. You have 6 minimum. 4 face, 2 fucking for sideways Joy-Con. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter what controller you are on. It would have been better if it was not just mapped to jump. Because what happens is you try to jump, you're jumping. Oh, I'm about to land and I want to jump again. And then you fucking fall and die. It's fucking bullshit, and there's not too much in the way of leniency to prevent that. And if you want to turn that off, have fun looking up a cheat code, because it, for some reason, isn't just a setting. No, they had you fucking input, it's like LR something, I don't even know what it is, on the title screen. You can't buffer it. Yeah, you can't buffer a jump, basically. I think you might have like 1 or 2 frames, maybe. But it's such horseshit. It's so stupid. There's no reason to do that. There's no fucking reason to do that at all. Blue Toad is also gone without a cheat code for some goddamn reason. I don't know why. It defaults to Mario, Luigi, Yellow Toad, Toadette, and Nabbit. And Toadette is an easy mode, so if you're doing 4-player, again, without a cheat code, one person is locked to being on an easier difficulty. Having the easier difficulty is fine. Forcing someone in your group to play that, fuck that. That's stupid. That's stupid, that's dumb. This is a problem with Luigi U too, for the record. It's just no one is playing that game 4-player. Did I play that game? No, you did not. You did not play New CPU Deluxe. And also, New CPU Deluxe, for some goddamn reason, they just changed all of the UI to make it worse. Like, New CPU has kind of, like, it's holding on to a bit of that, like, Fruitiger Arrow kind of aesthetic, whereas this is just, like, boring Switch UI. It sucks, and I don't like it at all. It's a completely pointless change, and it just makes the game look worse. It makes the game look so much more bland than it already did, and it already did look bland because it is New Super Mario Bros. U. I need to iterate that. It is New Super Mario Bros. U. I am glazing New Super Mario Bros. U because they fucked it up more somehow. I don't know how the fuck they... no, I'm pissing myself off. It goes below Castle Miner Z. I don't give a shit. It's better than... It's worse than Dark Moon. It's... egregious. I don't know why they did the things they did. And then, of course, you don't have the game code, the boost mode. Nobody cares, but the boost mode challenges in actual new CPU are kind of good. That's the thing. They're kind of good. So that, losing that hurts as well, and they don't add anything to make up for it. They just bundle in New Super Luigi U, which is also worse because of the changes that were made. Except now 2 people are locked on an easier difficulty. Which is fun, without a cheat code. I don't know why these things weren't just settings. Why weren't they just settings? And then Luigi U is up here as well, Raven. Here's where Luigi U is. It's an A-. There's no reason to play this. Just play the Wii U versions. This is just a worse port. There's not a reason to play this unless, like... The only reason people would ever play this is because, like, they obviously don't have this motherfucking game or this motherfucking game, because who has a Wii U and also these 2 games? Modern day. Nobody. Nobody has that. People that have a Switch and this? Fucking millions. Easily millions. Yeah, okay, that's my thoughts on New Super Deluxe. It's bad, and I fucking hate it. No reason to play it. I'm gonna get water. Because my throat is killing. Oh my god, I was trying to do a bit where I went high with my voice, and I couldn't because my throat is killing me. Could also probably eat food, but I don't want to do that while I'm tier listing, so none of that. Okay. Okay. Roller Coaster Tycoon. This is a great game. I wasn't expecting to enjoy it as much as I did. This is a great fucking game. It's at least A. At least A. Where does it go? This is a great filler game, I think. It's missing a few quality of life features that keep it out of A-, I think. Like speed up, or the ability to turn that fuck-ass lightning flash off. Where the fuck do I put this? Like... here, maybe? Here, here, here. I'll put it there. Roller Coaster Tycoon was great. I fucked with it a lot. It is very fun to create roller coasters in this game, like, surprisingly. I didn't think it would be fun, but it is. I love that you can play it kind of like an RTS, where it's like you have a time limit and you have to do a certain task until finally found the holiday disable achievements mod. Oh good, finally. But yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon was great. The music, who gives a shit? So like, you're obviously not gonna be playing this with just the music on, but if you turn it off, you just pop on some fucking iTunes, some Spotify. Fucking peak vibes game, honestly. Like, it was very much a vibe when I played this on my, because I had a laptop with a disk drive. I played that in school every now and then. I didn't play it like an RTS like I did recently, but I did play it, and god damn was that a vibe. That shit is a vibe to hell and back. This game is just a vibe. It's just a good fucking vibe, man. It's fun. It's fun to try and optimize it. It's fun to not try and optimize it. It's fun to try and build just some actually good shit, you know? It's just a good fucking game. Like, surprisingly so. I honestly was very shocked at its quality. Like, it has aged much, much nicer than I think it had any right to. It has aged quite well, I would say. The only really thing is that it's missing speed control and either speed control or the ability to end levels early. And the ability to turn off the weird fuck-ass lightning flashes. But, yeah, great fucking game. There's not much to say on it, really. It's just good. It's fun to do. It's fun to play. Speed control probably would have fucked up the PCs it was on originally. Yeah, that's probably true. Ending early would be great. Yeah, ending early would be nothing. That's like one line of code. Not one, but you know, a small amount of code. Or at least have it be able to end, like, on months, you know? Like, yeah, obviously running the check for if you have won every frame isn't exactly the most optimized thing, so maybe you could do it at the end of a month instead of exclusively at the end of the time period it gives out. Run that check every month. Wouldn't be too hard on the code. But, like, you know, whatever. It's a minor thing. It's a minor thing, I don't mind it. Only thing Portal 1 has above 2 is the atmosphere. Yeah, but the thing about that... We're on a tangent on Portal now. The thing about that is that the atmosphere of Portal 1 is so important to that game's identity. The atmosphere is Portal. Portal is its atmosphere. Portal 2 has leagues worse atmosphere. Okay, think of it this way. It has leagues better mechanics, content, graphics, I guess, writing. Well, no, probably not writing. Actually, definitely not writing. Leagues better, all of that. It has multiplayer. It's longer. It's better everything else. And it is one slot above Portal 1. It is one slot. That is how much Portal's atmosphere carries it. That's the thing about Portal. Its identity is its atmosphere, and the gameplay feeds that. It's one of those fucking games I talked about earlier, like Super Metroid, where it just has infinite amount of synergy with everything that it does. That's the thing with Portal. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon's great. We have the same opinion. Yeah, yeah. It's a pretty common opinion, to be fair, but, like, you know. Alright, Terraria. I didn't really play this enough to rank, really. Like, I'd probably need to play it more, but it's fun. It's definitely fun. Until I find out more about it, it's hard gate kept into A at max. I would personally put it right now. Actually, yeah, probably somewhere in A. Low A. Like, I put it below FNAF. Yeah, sure, it's getting gate kept by FNAF 1. It's a great game, I just don't know enough about it for me to fully have fun. It's also a wiki game, you know? F tier. Oh, Terraria F tier? True and real. You gotta do an extra playthrough? We do gotta do an extra playthrough. Because expert sounds way cooler. But also, Terraria is kind of... Back to Terraria, is what I meant to say. Terraria is kind of sick. I don't think Wiki Game is bad. Wiki Game is different. It's not bad, but it's different, I would say. Yeah, Terraria is great. I just, like... The thing is, in Terraria, is that it doesn't have as inherently addicting of a loop as Stardew, another sandbox game, which is why I'm comparing them. Stardew has an inherently addicting loop, so it just is the GOAT in that regard. I think it has the most addictive loop out of any sandbox I've played, Stardew. Because it's just such a deep game. Terraria has fucking phenomenal combat, I would say. It's way better than Minecraft and Stardew combined. Obviously. Not that either of those games have, like, amazing combat. Terraria blows them out of the water. It's just that, like, Stardew has, over Terraria, an insanely addicting core style, and also, I think, better visuals and music. Way better music, actually. Yeah, no, fuck that. Terraria music is, like... I think Terraria music's good. I think Stardew music's fucking insane. Stardew and Terraria both suck you in a ton. Yeah, that's true. Yo, what's up, Huggable? Hi. That translated to haha, by the way, which is really funny. Stardew and Terraria both suck you in a ton. I felt it more with Stardew, is I guess what I'm saying. And then Minecraft. The thing is that Minecraft and Terraria are both building games, but Terraria is a building game in 2D, and that objectively makes it worse all of the time. I think. Because, like, Minecraft, you build something, you show it off, people are like, wow. Like, I showed my mom one of the Infected maps. Because, like, I was working on Infected. My mom came down, and she was like, what you making? And I showed a bunch of the different, like, Infected maps. And she was like, that's impressive. Whereas I guarantee you, no matter what the fuck I showed her in Terraria, she would have been like, that's cool. That's cool, you know? That kind of shit. I think building is just inherently more fun in a 3D system. I just can't get behind Minecraft PvP. Minecraft PvP sucks, yeah. You haven't seen Terraria builds? I mean, I guess. It's just like... I don't know. Minecraft is... The thing is, Minecraft is an engine nowadays. That's the thing. You can create mini-games in Minecraft. I feel like comparing shit to the building of Minecraft is unfair. That's fair. That's fair. But I do want to give Terraria the praise it deserves. I think it's great. I think it's a great game. It's just that, like, I don't know that much about it, therefore I can't put it that high. But it's great at what it does. It's really good at what it does. Combat's great. I like the loop. It's just like... I like how unique all of the bosses feel, except like fucking eyes and twin eyes, but that's not a... fucking obviously they feel the same. Obviously all the mechs are gonna feel the same as you fucking get it. But yeah, I think Terraria is very fun. I do want to play it more. I do. Because I think it's very fun. I love the combat. It's the combat's the strongest part. I will die on the hill. The Minecraft combat actually feels so good once you get it. Minecraft combat feels good when you get it. Terraria combat feels amazing all the time. That's my take. I'm not comparing, I'm just defending Minecraft combat. That's fair. Are we conflating PvP with combat? Yeah, I'm not talking about PvP at all. I just threw in a little diss at Minecraft PvP for no reason. Combat is just awesome, even though it is just left-click simulator. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of is just left-click simulator sometimes, but it's fun. It's fun left-click simulator, though. It's the thing. I think Terraria is a great game. I just need to play it more before I put it higher. Terraria PvP sucks ass. Does it? I guess I wouldn't fucking know, but it doesn't seem like it would be that bad. Terraria PvP is horrible. I guess just because what? Just like everybody has identical mobility. All builds are the same, probably. Or just like, or if it's like a Hunger Games scenario, the person with better gear in Terraria just wins TM. Weapons you get are so OP, it's basically insta-kill sim. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Past hard mode, everything is a one-shot. Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Terraria is great, I just like, I don't think the atmosphere is as good as... Stardew has fucking phenomenal atmosphere. Like, hold on. Where's the fuck is Stardew? There it is. Like, just fucking listen to this shit, man. There's this one? Yes. Listen to this shit. Like, hold on. Give me 1 second. Beach footage. This isn't really exactly what I was looking for. This is not the mental image that I wanted to project. I need a better one. What this one? I need like, hold on. Beach boardwalk footage? Myrtle Beach boardwalk. Hey, I've been there. Obviously, I'm not gonna... Actually, wait, this is kind of good. No, this is kind of good, actually. This kind of gets the vibe. I wish it was day footage. Whatever, you get the point I'm making, though. You know? You get the point I'm making. Like, the atmosphere in Stardew is fucking incredible. And then Minecraft's atmosphere is inherently weaker, but it is what you make. That's the thing. The atmosphere of Minecraft is what you make of it. Like, in modern Minecraft, at least. Modern Minecraft, I would say, like, biomes have atmosphere, surely, but it's not like a... Not every biome has a super cohesive theme, you know? Whereas old Minecraft, yeah, obviously there are less biomes, but, like, shit like this puts you in that kind of, like, It's so quiet. Can I get a different one? I'm just gonna fucking play Sweden. Like, it gives you that kind of, like, alien, like, nostalgic kind of, you know? Like, old Minecraft has fucking phenomenal atmosphere, and that is not just nostalgia talking. Like, it's fucking incredible. Whereas Terraria music doesn't give that atmosphere as strongly. You know? Minecraft music is phenomenal at letting it be vague enough to attribute the atmosphere of the song to what you have built. That's the thing. Terraria music is just like clown music. Clown music's funny. But it's just like, I don't know, I didn't get much of anything from most Terraria music. Fucking the Torch God theme banged like hell, but like most of the songs were just kind of, yeah, like, yep, that's a video game song to me. Hi Dylan, just translated to Hi Dylan. Thank you for that. Underground Jungle goes so hard. I didn't really listen to that one in particular. Nothing about the music pulled me in and said, hey, listen to this, you know? Some game music can do that. Everyone bumping in the Trevenado chat at 2:30 a.m. Yeah, it's cooked for our friend group, man. We're all such night owls. Dylan, you remember the day in Infected? We started with 5 people, and then the clock ticked over to 9, and then like 8 people joined. You know what I mean? I went crazy later in the night. It does. That's just how Infected works. 7:30 p.m. Nobody there, bro. Nobody there. It's just like 5 people. It's the minimum. And then the clock ticks over to 9, and everyone's like, Infected? That's what happens. That's what happens in our friend group. Which was licensed, I think. Oh, that's funny. Terraria kind of Reddit humor. What does that mean? We listened to this earlier. We can skip that. The one time I made it past midnight. Yeah, true. Renrected? Raggy? True and real. Towerfall. It's a cute game. Put it in like B-. It's a cute game. It's not very deep. It is Bopple Battle, but like it's Bopple Battle without the depth. It's a fun game to just kind of throw on. Like, it's comparable to Bopple Battle in a lot of ways. It's just Bopple Battle has a lot better inherent design, I think. Towerfall, smidge boring. Why are you ranking Towerfall? We played it less than Crufon Fight. True and real, I guess. We should play Bopple again? We should fucking play Bopple again. I love Bopple again. I want to do Terraria too. I guess I'm in a sandbox mood. Real. I get the sandbox game mood every now and then, but I always just default to Minecraft is the thing. Because that is just the default. Bobble's Peak. Bobble's fucking awesome. And also Bobble League. True. That's kind of epic as well. Bobble League's kind of sick. Yeah, Towerfall's fun. It's just a game where you move around, shoot arrows at people. It's fun. It's just not super deep like Bopple is. Bopple is just kind of fucking awesome. I've been defaulting to Stardew lately. Interesting. Bobble League Tournament 2. I would fuck with that. I would fuck with that. I love that. Alright, before I rank Wonder Switch 2, we're gonna do the thing that no one likes to admit. I've overrated this to spite people. I've overrated Mario Wonder to spite people that said that it was bad because I thought it was roughly on par with Mario World. I no longer think that, but I never moved it down to spite people. I think Wonder Switch 2 Edition is on par with Mario World. I think base Mario Wonder is probably somewhere in A tier, probably around, like, I would say. Wonder is peak. Wonder's single-player campaign is peak. There are just... It doesn't have quite as much content. And the bosses are kind of shit. I won't lie. However, I do wanna clarify this. The conveyor bosses at the end of airships in Wonder aren't bosses. Stop calling them bosses. It is not a boss. It is just a fun little, like, spice on top of the level end to make the level end feel more unique. It's not meant to be a boss. It is very clearly not meant to be a boss. Like, you cannot say, oh yeah, the bosses in this game suck ass, and then count every Goomba as a boss. It doesn't work. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to do that. Who the fuck uses arrows in Bobble? Oh, AJ. AJ uses triple arrow a lot. Smoke Bomb buff was one of my favorite additions to the game. Oh yeah, in Bobble. Absolutely. Most Mario bosses are shit, TBH. 2D bosses. Yeah. No, that's fair. AJ, that's so lame. No, triple arrow's kind of sick, actually. I go bye-bye now, good night. Okay, bye-bye, Huggable. I will see you later. Goodbye. Ditto. Dang. Bye, Dylan. Yeah, but you put it in an airship, that's putting an enemy behind a fog wall, giving it a health bar, and going, why are you saying this boss sucks? It's not a boss. I don't think that's true, though. I inherently... Maybe that's just because I have Mario Maker energy, where airship doesn't mean anything to me anymore, you know? That's just a level theme. Dylan is my favorite lesbian. The airship boss also have an intro cutscene. Yeah, it does. I still just, like... The thing is, if you just say they're not a boss, the problem goes away, is the thing. Because it's just that's the only thing that frames it as a boss. And I am perfectly fine doing that. Mini-boss? I mean, I guess kinda. That's the thing. That's the thing, is that they don't fucking count as bosses, in my opinion, because they... Airships... I don't think they need bosses. I'm now trying to think of an actually good 2D Mario boss. I think the Mario World has some, at least pretty good boss fights. I think Mario World has some great boss fights, actually. I think the final boss of Mario World is... Actually, that's probably one of the weaker ones. I think, what is it? It's the first one and the last one. The one where you're on the seesaw bridge and you gotta sumo wrestle him off. That's a great boss. I love that boss. I think that's great. Reznor? I think Reznor's great too. Lightning Ludwig look cool. Lightning Ludwig's kind of sick. Ridley is pretty good. I think my brother said Boom Boom is top 20 bosses of all time. How? How the fuck? How the what? What the fuck is... What the fuck? What the fuck? No. But yeah, no, like, oh! Mario 2 USA bosses are actually kind of good. As fucked up as it is, they're kind of good. Wart's kind of good. Wart is kind of a good boss, same with Mauser. Birdo's kind of good. Like, those are kind of good, actually. Those are actually kind of good bosses. It's just that the rest of that game sucks dick. I low-key don't know if I could name 20 bosses. I could name 20 Mario bosses, and then like 5 others. Why are we listening to fucking... No, get this out of here. We're talking about Mario Wonder 2. It's not a fitting song. I can name at least 50. I could probably name every Mario boss right here, right now. I honestly probably could. Tier list them? I could do that. That's a fun little activity at the end of this. You play Monster Hunter and that's only boss fights. True. Anyways, Mario Wonder Switch 2 Edition has excellent boss fights. The theming is great. I love them. The theming is great, even if the gameplay's a little weak like Wendy's. I think they're great, genuinely. I think all of them are at least solid, at least good, I would say. Wendy's is the only exception, I think. Or is it Wendy's? Yeah, Wendy's is the fucking cheap bullshit, that guy. I would say. Yeah, because there's Morton, which is the big puppet in the background. I love that one. That one's sick. Because it has the gameplay loop of the Mario 3 final boss, but like better and cooler. It has Lightning Ludwig, which is sick as fuck. It has... Let's see, it has the Lemmy boss fight where you're bouncing bombs into him. That one's fun. That one's real fun. Especially because you can try and greed. If you, like, jump off a ball, you can just jump on his head, and that also works. That's a fun greed to try and pull off. Roy's is okay. Roy's is okay. It's not, like, exceptional, but it's at least better than, like, shit like Boom Boom and stuff. And then, okay, I just gotta name every Koopaling. Larry... Oh, Larry was the crystal fight. That one's sick as hell. That one's incredible. Iggy. Iggy is the Piranha Plant one. That one's cool. That one's cool. Is that every Koopaling? Roy, Morton, Ludwig, Wendy, Larry, Iggy, Lemmy. Yeah, that's all of them. All of those bosses are incredible, except Wendy, which is still pretty good. Better than average, I would say. And, Roy, which isn't horrible either. I think all the bosses are genuinely phenomenal. I mean, the thing is, they're still not required to beat the game. They're still not required to beat the game, obviously. But it's side content integrated in a way that is so natural that I would just straight up say, yeah, this is main content now. Like, this is basically a remake of Wonder. Like, that's how I consider it. Yeah, it's not technically required, but like, come on. Come on. You know? So that single-handedly fixes one of the biggest problems, which was that the bosses sucked. I like the new power-up, the like flutter fuck thing. I don't like the visual design, but I like the gameplay effect. It's cool, it's unique, flower floats up. We've never had a projectile like that. I think it's neat, I think it's cool. And then all of the side content, I'll be honest, most of it is pretty weak. The challenge mode kind of sucks until you get to like the very final ones. And only then is it fun, whereas New Super U, its challenge mode is more fun even when it is easy. Whereas Wonder's challenge mode, the only time I really had a lot of fun was when I was in the later difficulties, I would say. How many Undertale bosses do you think make top 20? That's a good... That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe just Sans and Metaton EX, though. If I had to. But those are probably just the two. If it's of all time. If it's of all time, then... yeah, definitely. Probably not even one. But yeah, no, the bosses in Wonder Switch 2 are great. Genuinely great. Especially because I think the final boss of Wonder is actually really good. It's just that every other boss in Wonder sucks dick. So if and the bosses are spaced very well, so it's almost as if like the bosses were good just from the get-go. That's what's great about this DLC, is that if you are playing it, which you are, let's just be real, you are. It's paced well. It's paced well because you unlock them with worlds and shit. It's kind of great. Sans kind of has to be top 20 for his rep. That's an interesting take. I don't know if I agree or disagree with it, but I see the vision. Tavern goers will no longer order a drink from every single tavern keeper in the bar and drink them all, causing them to die of acute alcohol poisoning. That's amazing. That's hilarious. So yeah, that's... yeah, back to side content. Honestly, most of it kinda sucks, I won't lie. Like that fucking bubble shooting minigame, that's nothing. That's bullshit. Phanto Tag was kinda peak though. That one was kinda fun. There was another one. There was another one that was really good, and I don't remember what it was. I'd have to go back. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna look at my footage really quick. 'Cause I know there was another one that was really fucking sick. Games, Mainline Mario, Bell. Was this... it was the first one. No, it was the second one. Us doing the new bosses still. Wait, new bosses still. Is this the one with Dylan? No. Where the fuck is the footage file with Dylan? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the co-op one with the fucking bomb. The co-op one with the bomb is awesome. I think that one's incredible. I think that's an incredible side mode. That's kind of a great side mode, honestly. Genuinely, it's great. Hello, Calamari Incantation. Did you never know about the leitmotif there? Like, genuinely, hold on, let me show this on stream. Thank you for that. This is a fucking incredible side mode. You have to, like, juggle the bomb as you run. This one's awesome. I love this side mode. This is a cool fucking side mode. Very in the spirit of Mario multiplayer as well. I think it's fun as hell. My god. I'm looking at this footage, I'm just like, what the fuck? Look at that. This is a fun mode. This is a fun fucking mode. This mode was really fun. I enjoyed this one a fuck ton. I had a lot of fun with this mode. L. Yeah, we stay on this mode for a while. We do every level in it because it's fun. And then this is still Bob-omb Relay. Oh yeah, and then this one. This one's hilarious. It's objectively not really that good, but god damn, this one's fucking funny. I don't know if it was... I don't know if it was funny because it's a funny mode, or if because Dylan is a funny guy. That's the thing. That's the thing. I don't fucking know. But this was fun. I had fun doing this one. I thought it was neat. Teamwork time. These are okay. It's just kind of whatever. Actually, no. Here, go back. This is me skipping over to the fucking... We didn't even play these two. That co-op one with the Captain Toad is kind of neat. Not really. It's kind of just whatever. These counting ones are fine. Bob-omb Relay is really the highlight, I think. That and maybe Phanto Tag. Phanto Tag's pretty fun as well, I'd say. What was this one? Yeah, Phanto Tag's peak. What was... Oh, yeah. It was just whoever kills most wins. This one's not bad. It's not excellent, but it's not bad at all either. Baby Yoshi's feeding time is okay. Same with the fucking coin collecting. Not the coin. Yeah, the coin collecting one. Those are both okay, TM. But yeah. I think most of the side content is pretty dang weak, but the ones that hit, I think hit. I think the ones that hit. Those fuck. Those are awesome. Phanto Tag and Bob-omb alone, I think, justify the side content's inclusion, at the very least. Yeah, I think it's just great. I think it's a great DLC. It restored my faith in Wonder, you know? Like, I look back on Wonder Switch 1 much worse now, but, you know, this kind of replaces where it was, so it's whatever. That's my opinion. I think the Wonder Switch 2 edition is great. Also, I did see the question about Raiders. I don't have Raiders, but I have enough money to buy Raiders. I want to play Raiders so goddamn bad. I might do that. I might fucking do that, dude. Because it's so fun. Also, I really need to go to the bathroom all of a sudden. Wow. Low-key, Raiders stream soon. Like, I could. Okay, I am back. I think the Manta Ray from Sunshine cracks my top 10. The Manta Ray is fucking sick as hell. It is such a good boss. Like, genuinely, oh my god. Try to make the 90% Schminkus top 20 bosses. That's very funny. If I did Undertale Genocide Deathless, would that even make up? Would that even be in my top 10 gaming achievements? Probably not, honestly. Would love a Raiders stream. I want to play Raiders so bad, man. I know nothing about it, and I want to keep it that way. But I keep hearing good things, and it tempts me. It tempts me. Celeste Classic, I decided to start counting this as an actual game. It's really good for what it is. I'm gonna put it, like... Where's V6? It's not up there. It's not fucking up there. It's like an A-. I think this is a fucking great game. It's just like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just like, it's 2 seconds, it's a 4-minute game, you know what I mean? It's like a 5-minute game, really. But it's fun. It's fun, it's designed well. It's just like, you get it. I think Pico 8 is a great little game, you know? It's just like nothing insane. Alright, and finally, I finally get to talk about this game. I've been keeping this game, the fact that I'm playing this game, secret for so goddamn long. Like, seriously, I have been alluding to this for like months now. Like, there were so many times where I would be like, yeah, I'm currently playing a game that I'm not gonna put on that I'm never gonna talk about because it's very spoiler heavy. I've been doing that for months. I've been doing that for months, dude. This is not a D tier game. I don't know why. I just can't put it back. I can't put it back to where it was. Because I didn't want people to spoil the plot of it for me, because that's kind of only what the game is. That's all the game is. The game is the plot. That's what the game is. Like, I think I would still have rather this been spoiled for me than something like Inscription, because that fully relies on it. But still, you know, this is just the story. I obviously should not be spoiled on this, you know? That's why I told no one, just because, like, even in case they spoil me, because you can spoil someone on accident, that's a thing. I just didn't want that to happen. I played it very safe. I think this game is actually really good. It is genuinely quite good. It's saved from the walking simulator allegations because of there's, you know, like stealth and gunplay and shit. And they throw that at you a lot in between walking simulator segments. But the plot is also just very good. It's a great video game story, you know? But woke. I would assume... I don't know anything about Last of Us 2. I care less if that one gets spoiled, because I keep hearing it's worse. I don't know how it's worse, but I keep hearing it's worse. But in the Last of Us DLC, Ellie is quite woke, you could say. And I did play that. I did play the, what is it, like Left Behind, I think it's called. That was solid DLC, it's just kind of a nothing burger compared to the actual game. I think the plot is worse in Last of Us 2, but the woke allegations are stupid. I know nothing about what exactly is worse about Last of Us 2. The only thing I heard is that something like, violence isn't the answer or some bullshit, and I was like, Yeah, that does sound kind of dumb to do in a zombie apocalypse story, but who knows? Maybe it's done well. I don't fucking know. Left Behind is peak Yuri. It's a pretty good fucking Yuri. It is peak doomed Yuri, you know? I think The Last of Us is a great game. It's just like, I can't say that anymore without sounding like it changed that. I can't say that anymore without saying that The Last of Us changed gaming forever. Like that sentence single-handedly ruins me taking this game seriously. Like talking about it. While I'm playing it, I took it very seriously, and I was able to do that because it's good at immersing you in the world. But whenever I like think about it, I can't fucking take it seriously because that fucking tweet or that fucking quote from the showrunner, it's so fucking funny. It is so fucking funny. It kills it all. It's so goddamn funny. Oh my god. Literally no games. It's so fucking funny. It's such a funny quote. I would say this is like an A+ video game. It's not an S tier because it's a Sony game. That's not me being prejudiced. That is legitimately my reasoning. That's not like I am prejudiced against Sony, therefore it doesn't go up. No, Spider-Man's up here, and that's because that's not a Sony game. It's a Sony console, but it's not a Sony game. This is a Sony game. Does that make sense? Probably doesn't. Probably fucking doesn't at all, and I admit that. But like, I don't know, it just doesn't have that special spark that I think every game in S does, if that makes sense. Astrobot is peak Sony console, not Sony game. Yeah, Astrobot's a Nintendo game. Just flat out. It makes no sense whatsoever. Okay, good. I remain mysterious. No. Yeah, no, it's just like, there are still segments where I'm just like, yep, I am holding forward on the control stick. You know? Like, it's very clearly not gameplay first. Like, here's the thing. Resident Evil is The Last of Us. Here's my thing. Here's my thing. The Last of Us and Resident Evil are the same game. Now hear me out on this. They are both zombie games. They are both about resource management. That's kind of it, but like, you know, those are the... No, the fuck they're not. No, they are though. No, they are though, because they are both about... The fundamental concept of both of these is that you have limited bullets, work around zombies. Or enemies, I guess, because Last of Us has enemies that aren't zombies. That is the core fundamental of both of these games. You lost me? Fair. That's fair. But they're very, very similar to me in that way, where you're scavenging for resources, and you have to use them in the wisest way possible. But they go about it in very, very different ways. Resident Evil, shit tends to stick in your inventory much more. Last of Us, you don't really have an inventory space. You can have a maximum amount of certain things. Which RE have you played? Oh, I'm literally just talking about Resi 1. I'm literally just talking about the RE make on GameCube. That's literally all I'm talking about. I'm not talking about any other RE game. I'm sure every other RE game is probably very different. RE is closer to a Metroidvania than Last of Us. Yeah. 1000%. Like, The Last of Us is the most linear game ever. I can agree Remake is somewhat close. Okay. As long as you don't completely think I'm insane, I will take that. Because what I'm doing is... Because they are, in my opinion, the same core, but then they, like, they branch. They branch in so many different ways to then, now they are separate games. But like, if you follow them back to that tree, they have the same central idea, which is resource management against enemies in a kind of like zombie, spooky, post whatever, blah 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 setting. Even though Resident Evil isn't really post-apocalyptic, remake is kind of just apocalyptic. Whereas only Last of Us is definitely post. But they're very similar to me in that core idea, and then they branch off into completely different games. I think that's the main thing I'm like trying to say here. Resident Evil Remake ends up being a lot more Metroidvania focused. It's a lot more of, I know the fear that is lying ahead of me because I have to backtrack to somewhere. I have to backtrack to somewhere, and I saw a zombie there. I know there is going to be a zombie there when I get back. How do I deal with that? Whereas Last of Us is kind of the exact opposite. It is entirely on the unexpected, where you're going to be in walking simulator for a bit, you're going to have some light puzzle solving, and then you're going to get jump scared by enemies. Whether or not they are intelligent is based on, it's not actually randomness, but you know, the way you go through the game, it is random. Because you never know when an enemy encounter is going to actually happen. Last of Us is kind of a rhythm game. It's not at all, but I fuck with what you mean. I fuck with what you're saying, but I very much disagree. Last of Us also tends to, it gives you more permanent upgrades. It gives you like the medicine shit and like all the like gears and wrenches, blah blah blah. Resident Evil, it's a lot more of work with what you have. Upgrades tend to be more like, hey, this is a full shotgun. I guess The Last of Us does that too, to be fair. The Last of Us has a lot more progression. It has a lot more progression, which is, I think, one of the things that makes it feel like a Sony game to me. Any game with like some sort of upgrade tree, that's a Sony game. Like that, or that's at least a Sony aspect of a game. Donkey Kong Bonanza, the skill tree in that game, that's a Sony feature. Spider-Man PS4, the skill tree, that is a Sony feature. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense, because it could very well be one of those things that only makes sense in my mind. Whereas Resident Evil, its progression is a lot more wander around and find shit, instead of, like, picking skills to upgrade. Path of Exile is a Sony game. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but you're probably right. I guarantee you if I played that, I know you're like straw manning me. I know you're doing that, but that probably would happen if I played Path of Exile. I won't lie. That logic is an Xbox game. No, I think actually, yeah, no, Resident Evil is an Xbox game. It just is. At least remake. Geek Song Part 2. Splatoon music's so fucking good. That's another thing. Splatoon 1 and 3's music, way better than Splatoon 2's. Splatoon 2's music is good, but Splatoon 1 and 3's are just, like, they're fucking peak. Octo Expansion has great music as well. It's just that Splatoon 1 and 3 have the entirety of their soundtracks to compare against just Octo Expansion, you know? Like, just Octo Expansion versus just Splatoon 3 story mode or Splatoon 1 story mode, obviously that's solos. But, like, if you count all of the multiplayer songs in Splatoon 1 and 3, that's not a fair comparison. Obviously, those two solo. Octo Expansion would be the best soundtrack if it was longer. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, so this is Sony Resident Evil in my brain. But Resident Evil is good, is the thing. Last of Us is genuinely, I think it's a fucking amazing game. It's just that, like, if you say this isn't really a this isn't technically a knock against the game, unless you are influenced purely by vibes. But Last of Us, like, if you tell someone that, like, this is that you like this game, everyone is like, oh, so you're a normie, you know? So you're a normie then. It just gives normie game energy, you know? It gives normie game energy somehow more than, like, most Mario games. Okay, if you... Like, maybe not normie, but poser. That's kind of what it gives to me. Even though it's a good game, it gives poser energy. Like, oh yeah, you like the fucking Last of Us. Alright, buddy. Fucking course you do. Yeah, you're a fucking gamer, whatever, we get it. Whereas if someone, even if it's a bad Mario game, even if it's fucking New Soup Wii, if it's New Soup Wii, I'm like, oh, you play video games, that's neat. Does that, like, this isn't me exactly knocking The Last of Us, just an observation I want to throw in because I think it's very funny. Like, Resident Evil, that's a gamer-ass game. Last of Us, that is not a gamer-ass game. What else isn't a gamer-ass game? Balatro, specifically if you play it on your phone. All of these are gamer-ass games. Spider-Man PS4 is kind of like in between. The Last of Us changed that. It kind of does insist upon itself, maybe. Last of Us, it's just that, like, it gets a little predictable at a certain point. Portal? No, I think Portal's a gamer game. Well, no, it depends. I hate to say it depends, but it depends. If you played Portal on your fucking Xbox, you are the gamerest fucking gamer ever. You are the gamerest gamer ever if you played Portal 1 or 2 on your Xbox. If you played that shit on Steam, there's like a coin flip if you're a gamer or a poser or not. Portal's the game that turns you into a gamer. Actually, I see that. I see that pipeline. It's gamer estrogen. I see that. I actually see that. I see the take. I see it. Yeah, Last of Us just gets kind of predictable. Not the plot, but the gameplay at a certain point. I think the plot of Last of Us is genuinely, like, it's great. It's what kept me in. The relationship between Joel and Ellie and the way that it influenced the climax of the game. I think it's great. I think it's great. It's a fucking great thing to witness. Same with the kind of arc, you could call it, with, oh my god, what were their names? Fuck, I don't remember their names. Shit, I don't remember their names. I did remember them. They're escaping me right now. Fuck. Hold on. God damn it. Last of... For some reason, Sean is coming to mind, but that's definitely not right. Holy fuck, I hate Fandom Wiki. Shut the hell up! Thank you. Oh god damn it. What the fuck are their names? Ugh, you're killing me over here. Was it Henry? Yeah, okay, Henry was one of them. Henry and... Oh my god, what the fuck was... It's just completely escaping me. Henry and... Was it Sam? Was it Sam? Sam. Henry and Sam. That's a great, subplot. That's a great subplot. Not subplot, but you know, arc. Bit of the story. I played Balatro on my phone because it was free, and then I got more progress on it, so no, that's fair. That's completely fair. I understand completely what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, if someone asks you what your favorite game is, and you say Balatro, or, like, you know, a game that you play a lot, and you say Balatro, before anything else, that's the, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Obviously, like, yeah, what's the point of more putting, you get it. I understand what you're saying as well. Lorp. Okay, let me look at Lorp. Oh, AAA Mario? Okay, AJ posted that. But, like, God, I love the AAA Mario bit. It's so good. It's so fucking good, dude. Casey, what did you post? What is this? What is the context behind this? I fucking love AAA Mario. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. It's genuinely so fucking funny, dude. If Splatoon was AAA, oh my god. Out of Exile 2 skill tree? Oh my god! Jeez. That's scary. Is that just like the story mode? No, not really. Looks inside Mario Galaxy and S. Woo! True, it's a good fucking game. It's my favorite game, actually. It's my... yeah, fuck it. Trevor, when he describes his favorite game ever. Yeah, this is a good game. Trevor, when he describes fucking don't shit your pants. That unironically is how I act, though. Okay, where do I actually want to put this? I will say there was a lot of NPC behavior that did take me out of it, kind of. I played remastered on PS4, and there's a good chunk of, like, I think the game does such a good job that when it does an average job, it sticks out way more, I think. You know? Okay, but the fact it's a pull door. True, that is peak. No, like, Last of Us, like, there was a good bit of that bit in games where, like a proximity voice line overrides a normal one. So you could just be talking about, hey, what can I do for you today? You know, like that kind of shit. That kind of shit. I think that takes me out in Last of Us more than it would in most other games, because The Last of Us does a better job on average, so those moments stick out a lot more. Last of Us spoilers, there are zombies. What? I thought they were just infected. You mean they're zombies? No. That's dumb. Fucking dumb bit. I'm pretty sure they say the word zombie at least like 10 times. They say infected way more, but I think they do say zombie. Those new Super Mario Bros. And Mario Kart Wii. I think the original New Soup is underrated as hell. I understand if people don't, though. Like, I understand people that don't think this game is very good, because, like, I get it. I do get it. Yeah, Last of Us, I'm gonna put it, like, I don't think it's better than Balatro. I think it's, like, slightly worse, which is, it's a weird fucking, weird two games to compare. Very fucking weird two games to compare, but I do think Balatro is better. Balatro is one of those games where it's just like, it's like, again, I think, I said this when I originally ranked Balatro. If this was a tier list based on execution of concept, Balatro is like a full tier above every other game on the list. It is executed that fucking well, you know? That's the thing about Balatro. Along with, like, Stardew. Stardew and Balatro would be, like, top two, I think. Yeah, I think that's all I really have to say about Last of Us. I think it looks great. I think it looks maybe a little dated. A smidge. Just a smidge. But not really, like, a big deal. Man to fish, and he'll horse for a day. But a man, horse, fish man, life fish, horse time. True. Ancient Joker from Balatro did say that. He did say that. That's true. Yeah, I think... Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything updated on the list. So... Oh yeah, there's one more thing I wanted to do. Mario Maker 1 is just such a better engine than 2. They're the same. They shouldn't be separated by DS. I genuinely think Super Mario Maker 2 would be way down here if it weren't for the fact that it just has a lot more than Mario Maker 1. But Mario Maker 1 has just like the best interface of any creation tool ever. Here's the thing, Super Mario Maker 1 tries to make every action you do also fun. Like, Mario Maker 2, yeah, that feels like a level editor. Mario Maker, that feels like Mario Maker. Example, the way you make an enemy flying is there's a separate wing object that you drag onto whatever enemy. You drag a mushroom onto whatever enemy. You shake enemies to, like, change them to their alt form. Whereas Mario Maker 2, it's kind of just, like, you can do that. No one's gonna, though, because no one plays on stylus. Because, you know, you don't have a gamepad. And even in handheld mode, it's worse. Because they keep they don't change the UI if you're in handheld mode. It's the same UI, which means it's just worse. Mario Kart 7, where? I'm not a big fan of 7 in particular. I think it's a good game. It's in B+. It's just that I feel like I'd play most other Mario Karts before it. I just feel like they're more unique. I will say 7 has great gliding physics, though. 7's gliding physics are so much better than 8, and World, it's laughable. Especially World. World's glider physics kind of suck ass. I will not lie. But 7's a good game. It's a good game. Speaking of Joker, the ketamine calls. True and real, I need to pick that back up. It's been a while since those streams. It's been quite a bit. But yeah. That is the updates on the list. Is Tor in here? Tor's not in here. Tor is hard to rank amongst the other Mario Karts because it's so different. It's not about racing, it's about the combos. That's how one of my friends, Dylan, put it. And I think he's completely right. It is not about racing, it is about the combos. Where would Kingdom Hearts 2 go? I don't fucking know. I would probably put Tor, like... If I'm factoring in the whole, like, oh yeah, it's a mobile game, then I'd be like, for a mobile game, it's A tier. But if I'm not factoring that in, I'd probably go B tier. Somewhere in B. How many Smash games are in here? All of them. Alright, that's the full list. Let me save this before I forget to. What the fuck is today? The 8th. Well, actually whatever, I'm just gonna list it as the 8th. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, every Smash game is in A tier, I think. Well, not every. Ultimate is in A+, same with Brawl. Melee is in A, same with Smash 64, and then Smash 4 I have down in, like, D. What's up with New Super U being in C-? Oh, okay, I was actually just on this rant earlier. New Super U Deluxe on Switch is much worse than the Wii U version. I think the Wii U version is pretty good. I just don't like the Switch version. I don't like it. They changed a lot of the UI, and I think it's, in my opinion, worse, and also the twirl being on the jump button kind of sucks. I know you can disable it with a cheat code, but it's so weird that it's not just, like, a setting. and that it defaults to on. I think it's kind of weird. I just think the Wii U version is better, therefore there's not really much of a reason to play the Switch version. Right, Smash Flash 2. I'm not gonna actually put it on the list, but if I were to rank it, I'd probably slap it in A somewhere. I don't know exactly where. Somewhere in this tier. Somewhere in A. Smash Flash 2 is weirdly good. It is weirdly good for what it is. It's very simple, but it's good at what it does. Smash Flash 2 bangs when you get a good person to actually play it with. Taking a break from Persona is part of the Persona experience. I understand what you mean, actually. You put the Mario Galaxy 2 menu screen on the tier list. Specifically the menu screen? Fucking what? I'm gonna put that in D. It's not a game. Well, okay, no, it is a game. You can spin the... You spin the heads on the menu. Mario 64 face deformation on the tier list. Higher than the Galaxy 2 menu, I'll tell you that. It's still not high, it's like a slot above in D tier. It's not, those aren't games, I can't rank those. I can't rank, those are fundamentally unable to be ranked. Both are better than Garten of Banban 2. That is true. Not Garten of Banban 1 though. That game is good enough to get all the way up to C- tier. Where's the Celeste TAS on the tier list? The fuck does that even mean? I gotta end stream. I gotta end stream, dude. Like, what the... What are these questions? Next you'll say, fucking, like, where's Mario pissing on the tier list? Or something. Oh yeah, right, the fucking boss tier list. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, we can do that as a fun little end of stream activity. Please tell me there's a good format already. Right, I forgot Tier Maker's search function is fucking dog ass. Mario bosses tier list. Create a mainline Mario bosses tier list. See, I found it fucking instantly that time. Do they have... Oh my god, they do. What the hell? Why is it formatted this way? This is the strangest format. I mean, I can use this. I mean, I might as well. Where would you put a picture of Fat Nabbit with a burger in the sack? Where's Mario pissing on the tier list? What? Go into presentation mode. Here, I'm just gonna put... Alright, hold on. Alright, it's time to make the tiers. It's time to make the... Nope, not that. Okay. It's time to make the tiers. Alright, 2D Mario boss. We can... Oh yeah, by the way, this is what I'm talking about when I say the formatting is fucked. Look at this. Look at what I am looking at right now. Bowser and Bowser. And then Bowser. And then you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. It's Bowser. It's not even like, oh yeah, this is his Mario 1 form. No, it's just a random image of Bowser. It's a random image of Bowser. You prefer Birdo or Red Birdo? Good question. Good fucking question. Also, why is Roberto in the Mario 2 section? That is a Mario Advance exclusive boss. This is ridiculous. This is where's Yoshi from specifically? The flower picking mini game from Mario 64 DS. Or Green Birdo. Green Birdo. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make a let me really quick make a tier. Don't care to rank. And we could just put all of the, like, alternate forms of existing bosses. Are there 2 PDs? There are not 2 PD Piranhas. Sad to say. This is so dumb. This is so fucking dumb. How do I even remember what is what? I'm not gonna be able to remember what's what. At all. Do they just, wait, hold on, do they just have, like, every Koopaling? Boom Boom, Bowser, Koopalings, Koopalings 1, Koopalings 2. Yeah, wow, that's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Why do they only have 2 Bowser Jr.'s? He has 4 boss fights in Wonder, not 2. What the fuck? Okay. I need to... Oh, I need to fucking lock in. Dormant Mega Leg in S+. Do they have Dormant Mega Leg? No, okay, it's just normal Mega Leg. Okay, thank God. If they had Dormant Mega Leg, I was gonna shit bricks. Oh dear God. There's so many of these. I'm gonna do these as they go. I'm gonna have to do these as they go. How do I remember what's what, dude? Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Whatever, you'll just have to, if you want context, you'll have to watch the full list. Yeah, Torment is in before the fight is activated. True. That's true. If they had that on this list, I would rank that, because that's funny. Okay. Let's go with great boss fight. Good boss fight. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna amp up the adjectives. Amazing boss fight. Great boss fight. And then we have 2D Mario boss. We have... Okay. And we have... Don't... Want... Don't want... Okay. Yeah, here we go. Put that goddamn cloud in S. Who even is this Cloud? I don't remember you at all. Please put only 3D bosses in the 2D tier. Shit, that's funny. Oh my lord. I have glorped. Okay, let me look at this. Let me look at this fuck ass list. Just Gabriel in number 7. Sasanu! Rainbow Road! That's pretty good. That's a good Schmingus list. Sphinx from Marian Land deserves its own tier. Okay, hold on, this is Bowser's brother. Not real. Okay, Bowser and specifically Mario 1. Hold on, we need to, hold on. We need to add, like, 2D Mario boss, but I like it. There, that's Bowser in Mario 1. Bowser is 2D Mario boss, but I like it. That's his tier. That's his tier in Mario 1. It's not, like, hard at all, and it doesn't follow traditional boss design convention, but it's like, you know, it doesn't just... It's not Boom Boom / Koopaling, you know what I mean? Birdo's honestly a pretty good boss, honestly. I'm changing this back to good, not God, no. It is a good boss fight. I think Birdo's a great boss fight, honestly. Great, but not great, you know? I like the loop. It's a good boss. It's a good boss. Same with Mauser. This guy kind of sucks. He's okay. Roberto's kind of sick as well. Good on Mario Advance for creating a good boss. This guy's kind of cool too as well. I don't fucking remember this guy at all. This is a mid-ass boss, but the fact it is the end of the level promotes it to this tier because it's kind of neat that is a thing that exists. And then it's not amazing, but it is good. Okay, and now we're on to Mario 3. Boom Boom is a 2D Mario boss. Actually, hold on. Let me just... There we go. That's Mario 3, except for Bowser. Mario 3 Bowser is a great boss fight, I think. That's a good final boss. I like it, you know? Is the Goomba from 64DS here? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Also, I'm realizing these are the 64 versions of them. This is supposed to be 64. And then 64... Yeah, they just replaced 64 with 64DS. Sure. This guy... He is Bowser again. But since it's again, it's okay. This is the first... of the shmup bosses, I think. Yeah, I like that. Same with Tatanga. Because it's a shmup, that's a neat little twist. I don't remember you. You're not a real boss, I don't think. Is it not just this guy 4 times? Am I insane? I'm pretty sure it's just this guy 4 times. Am I wrong? World Bowser should be top tier. True. Who the fuck? Hold on. There. There we go. There we go. That's good. Okay, and then these are the Mario World versions. So I need to keep that in mind, because Mario World ones are actually quite different. I think this is in order, so that's good. That helps me remember. Okay. Lemmy and Wendy are both the ones where it pops out of the pipe, I think. I think that's right. Roy is Morton 2. Ludwig is... No, Ludwig is Morton 2. Fuck, what's Roy? I need to look it up. I need to look it up. Mario World Koopaling bosses. Thank you, ad for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Thank you. Thank you for that. Wait, no, what the hell is Ludwig? Why is this the full fortress level? I don't want the full fortress level, I just want the boss fight. Holy fuck. Yeah, come out the pipe. Oh, yeah, no, right. Okay. So, Ludwig, Morton, and Roy, I fucked up the... Oh, sorry. Morton and Roy are all 2D Mario boss. And then these are the two come out the pipe ones. So I'm just gonna put them up here, I guess. I like that they aren't 2D Mario boss. And then I actually really like these two. I like them. And then same with the big giant ass Boo that you fight in certain ghost houses. I think it might just be the first ghost house, but whatever. It's a good fight. I like it. Nothing crazy. Actually, I'll just put it here. I'll put it here. And then Reznor, I think that's an amazing boss fight, honestly. I think it's great. I think that's fucking good. And then Bowser in Mario World is also very good. And then we have Schminguses from Mario Land 2. This one is okay. This one is the same goddamn thing. I remember liking this one. Same with this. In fact, that guy, no, I know I fought him, but I think he was just okay. Same with this guy. And then the Wario boss fight is good. Okay. King Babam. Okay. No, he's not okay. I'm putting him in 2D Mario boss. Same with King Womp. Goon boss. 2D Mario boss, but I like it. It's cool that you can kind of like try and do the jump around him tech. And I mean that would normally be like yeah, obviously. But like it kind of works because 64 DS doesn't control, so it actually is a challenge to do that. Big Boo, 2D Mario boss, Mr. Fuck, that's not real. And then this is also a 2D Mario boss. Sure, I guess you're technically a boss, fine. This guy's neat. Irock's great. Irock's a great fight, actually. If it was Big Boob Mario boss, would it go higher in the list? No. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? The fucking piranha plants from Tiny Huge Island? No, those are not bosses. Big Wiggler, 2D Mario boss. Bowser in Mario 64. I mean, it gets up here just from iconicness, or iconography, really. Actually, no, I hate doing Bowser throws. Hurts my hand. It's still a good boss fight, though. This is a 2D Mario boss fight. Same with this, but I like it. Shadow Mario is a 2D Mario boss fight. Is not a boss, in my opinion. This one's great. I fuck with this. I fuck with Mecha Bowser. I'm gonna be so honest. He's gay, S tier. So true. Don't worry about Bowser will be in S tier. I promise. One reason I've never tried speedrunning 64 because Bowser throws suck. Honestly, that's fair. That's completely fair. Yeah, Mecha Bowser's cool. I get it gives some people motion sickness, but it doesn't for me. So I stay winning. I like this guy. He's a good guy. I like that guy. I like this boss. Okay, I'm gonna promote PD. Not that high. I like PD. PD's a good boss fight. Okay. 2D Mario boss fight. Fucking incredible. Genuine cinema. Mecha Bowser Ness is kind of crazy. Maybe a little, but fuck it. It's my list. I like it. But this is the only homosexual one. You don't know that. RNG. It's just RNG. That's all this is. That's what this fight is. This fight also fucking sucks. Both of those fights fucking suck ass. God, they're so bad. Hold on, I need to put it so that it's just the fucking cloud in question mark tier. Because that's way funnier. Bowser Jr. in Sunshine. He doesn't have a boss fight in Sunshine. What the fuck are they talking about? He doesn't have... We're not putting that on the list. He has Shadow Mario. He has a bunch of those, but those aren't fucking him. Okay, and then the final boss of Sunshine, it's okay. I don't think it's horrible. I don't think it's great. Bowser Jr. is... Okay, hold on. New tier. New tier. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. 2D Mario boss, but his incompetence is funny, so I'll let it slide. That's Bowser Jr. in NSMB DS. That's where it goes. It's just a 2D Mario. It's just Boom Boom. He is Boom Boom. But something about it in New Soup DS is so funny to me. I don't know why. I think it's just because his sound design in NSMB DS is hilarious. Because he starts every fight with and then he gets killed in 2 seconds. I think it's so funny. I love it. I think it's so fucking funny. Side note, I completely forgot they dropped PNTissimo getting the paintbrush in the Marvel post-credits. Yeah, that shit is so funny, because it never is followed up on, ever. You think about it, human memory is nuts. True. I'm impressed you remember all these. I remember most of these. Here, hold on. If I honestly, earnestly added don't remember tier, I would put you here, you here, you here, and I think that's it, actually. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah. Well, okay, no, I do remember you. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, okay. And then NSMB DS bosses are, like, kind of good because they're 2D Mario boss, but I like it. None of them are stellar except this guy. I think this guy's awesome. I think this guy's also awesome. PD is a 2D Mario boss, but I like it. This one's okay. This one's kind of just okay. The Goomba, I think the Goomba is actually really good. I actually think he's good. I think he's good. I hate it, but I think he's good. I just like that they don't do the thing, you know? Hold on, I need to... Hold on. No, I could split 2D Mario boss into 2 tiers, one called 2D Mario boss and one called Boom Boom, but I'm not gonna do that. That's more tiers for no reason. Dry Bowser, that's a cool boss. It's kinda neat. Put it like here, 2D Mario boss, but I like it. Same with the final boss from New Super DS. I think both of those are good fights. Nothing exceptional, but, you know, good. Alright, now we get to Galaxy. We hit an insane buff going from here on out. Dino Piranha is a good boss fight. It is nothing crazy, but it is a good boss fight. King Caliente is an amazing boss fight. I just love his vibe. This fucking... Hold on. There. No, that's where it goes. That's where it goes. That's where it goes. There we go. Autism is a great superpower. True. Humans are hot as fuck though. Squirrels also probably think that they're hot. Well, I mean, yeah. Pinwheel is a 2D Mario boss. Yeah. Dude, no, you're right. Oh my god. You add Sephiroth. Not elaborate. Yeah, I'll throw him in the middle at the end. That way when people skip to the end, they'll be like, where the fuck did Sephiroth come from? Bugaboom, good. I wouldn't put it on the King Caliente tier, though. Megaleg, that's a fucking amazing one. Camella, that's good. This guy, 2D Mario boss. Well, actually, no, I kind of fuck with him. I kind of fuck with this guy, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, no, you are 2D Mario boss, but I like it. There we go. Bugaboom deserves S tier purely because of how fun it is to say. True, actually. Remember our solution to Sephiroth and the Guess Who? I sure don't. See your top 20 boss of all time after this. I'd have to think about it a lot. Bouldergeist is obvious S. Bowser Jr. That's the Airship Armada fight. That's a good one. That's a really good fight, actually. That's a genuinely amazing fight. People underrate, people sleep on that. Major Burrows is 2D Mario boss, but I like it. It is that simple. 2D, same with Top Maniac, although that one's nostalgia, so I'm gonna put it in 2D Mario boss. This guy, I like this guy. Actually, I actually kind of fuck with this guy, kind of a lot. That is the same guy. That is the same guy. I'm ranking all of their incarnations if they have multiple, is the thing. So therefore, all of these are redundant. What's so funny? I just realized what's really fucking funny about this is that I have every Bowser on this tier list except for there's just one in Don't Care to Rank. Baron Burr is 2D Mario boss, but nah, it's just normal. It's just normal. Or like Top Maniac. I'm a bottom maniac, so we go together. Kingfin is peak. Even if it's a water boss, it's peak. Testament to how good Galaxy is as a game. King Caliente again. Shut up. Fiery Dino Piranha. Same tier as Dino Piranha. Bowser in Galaxy ranking all three of his incarnations. S tier. If it was just like the first one, it'd probably be in just good. And not amazing, but Fight 2 and 3 are genuinely sick as fuck. You order the highest tier. I will when I'm done with it. I will when I'm done with it. Because Fight 2, little known fact, you can cancel his spin attack with your spin, and that's fun to try and go for. And then Fight 3, you have 2 different methods of canceling his attacks, especially on the second planet out of 3. That one's peak as fuck. Okay, now we're on to New Super Wii, I think. Alright, you guys ready for this? 2D Mario boss. All of them. They're all 2D Mario boss. Except Ludwig. That is a good boss fight. Because that's the one where you're racing up the tower. That one's kind of cool. Kamek is 2D Mario boss, but I like it. Actually, no. It's just 2D Mario boss. I'm only saying I like it because the rest of the bosses in New Super Wii are such dog shit that it, like, you know. Hold on. No, this is my take now. 2D Mario boss is worse than okay. Should have been my take from the beginning, honestly. Bowser Jr. in Wii. Let's see. He has the underwater one with the torpedo heads. That one sucks. He has the one with the speedrun skip, that one's awesome. And he has the one on the, like... Sumo wrestling was you. Is that the one with the punch? I'm gonna have to look. I'm just gonna have to look. Bowser Jr. Boss Wii. That'll work. Yeah, that worked. Shut the fuck up, ad. Brain caught autopilots when I see Mario bosses, but I don't know if that's just a me thing. Nah, I mean, that's fair. I wonder if any Mario bosses don't follow the Mario rule. What do you think the Mario rule is? Because if it's 3 hits, yeah, there are tons of bosses that disobey that. Such as Bowser in Mario Galaxy. Yeah, there's the one with the propeller block and the skip. That one's sick. That one's cool. That one's cool as fuck. Oh no, Sumo is Wii! Yeah, the Sumo one's awesome. Oh wait, no, Torpedo Ted is the Wii U one. Yeah, no, okay, Junior's fights in New Super Wii are actually incredible. I'm sleeping on him. I'm sleeping on the little guy. He has some really good fights in Wii. Maybe not this tier though. That's a little nuts. And then Bowser in Wii, I mean, that's just like one of the best fights in, at least that's probably the best 2D Mario boss fight at the very least. Outside of maybe some of the Wonder Switch 2 ones. Pee-wee Piranha, 2D Mario boss. It's insane how much worse he is than Dino Piranha. Is it just nostalgia? Probably. I'll put him in okay. But he's still much worse. He has no aura. He has no aura. This guy, that has aura. Not as much aura as Petey Piranha, but he still has aura. Fuck this guy. This guy has no aura. This guy, I like this guy. This guy's a good fight. Dig a leg, that's a good fight. Gobblegut, that's a really good fight. I still don't have the high skill optimization for this down, which is to backflip up and spin while he's just kind of floating above you. That's a hard thing to do to get right, but it's sick. Master Core 3DS. Master Core 3DS is fucking awesome, honestly. I wish there were more just fucking weird bosses in Galaxy. That's true. That's a good point. You aren't real. You aren't real. Are there any others that aren't real? No. Fiery Gobblegut is actually different enough. I will count it. It's just as good. This guy, 2D Mario boss. This guy, okay. He's whatever. Mega Hammer is peak. 2D Mario boss. Actually, no, you're okay. You're okay. You have kind of a neat gimmick. This guy's awesome, actually. I fuck with this guy. This guy is King Caliente, but like honestly cooler because you can ice skate. Probably not as good, but it's also as cool, you know? This guy, okay. He's not a 2D Mario boss, but he's okay. Boomsday is kind of awesome, won't lie. Boomsday's kind of sick as fuck. 3 hits. Yeah. Kingfin doesn't even follow 3 hits. Kingfin is 4. And then if you want to be a shithead, so are Dino Piranha and Fiery Dino Piranha, because it's the hit to crack them out of their eggshell and then 3 hits. So if you want to be a shithead, that's also 4 hits, but like I'm not that much of a shithead. Oh, Terrantox is 2 hits, actually. Terrantox is only 2. Unless you count the fucking breaking him open. But that's another Dino Piranha egg situation. Fuck that. That's bullshit. Lots of Metroid bosses are great. I think most Metroid bosses are really good. It's just that Ravenbeak blows fucking all of them out of the water. Genuinely. Like Ravenbeak is one of the best boss fights of all time, I think. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It is so fucking good, dude. is nuts. King Womp 2. Don't care to rank. They are not different enough between games for me to care. Galaxy 2 Bowser... 2D Mario boss fight, but I'll like it. That's where I'll give it. Because here's the thing. It would go in okay, because I really don't like how much of it is just, you are on Sphere running away from fire. You know? It's boring. I don't like it. But this has to count the final one, and the final one is awesome. Like, the final one is kind of awesome. It ends way too soon, but it is kind of awesome. Can I play Dread on a SNES controller? Absolutely not. Dread mode is no hit mode? I don't think it is. Oh, it is no hit. Wow, that's insane. Oh, they're back because of Throwback Galaxy. Fucking, I thought the progress got, like, partially reset. I was like, what the, what? No, that's so funny. Okay, and then, what the fuck? 3D Land Bowser, I think this is. Yeah, 3D Land Bowser. Yeah, because he got the Trinity tail. 2D Mario boss, but I like it. It's neat. I like the bosses where the loop is more like this than it is more like Boom Boom. I think they're neat. Dry Bowser is the exact same guy. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. That is the same, I think. Hold on. 3D Land bosses, go. World 1, Bowser. World 2, Boom Boom. World 3, Pom Pom. World 4... Is that Bowser again? I think that's Bowser again. Boom Boom, World 5, Pom Pom, World 6. World 7 is... Bowser. And then World 8 is Final Bowser. So does that represent Final Bowser? I guess that represents Final Bowser. Final Bowser, that's a good boss fight. I like it. And then these are 2D Mario bosses. Reznor, but again. 2D Mario boss, 2D Mario boss. God damn it. 2D Mario boss, 2D Mario boss, 2D Mario boss, 2D Mario boss, 2D Mario boss. Bowser's final appearance in New Soup 2 sucks dick. It's bad. It is an auto-scroller. It's literally an auto-scroller. But, like, okay, to be fair, New Soup Wheeze is an auto-scroller, but New Soup Wheeze has aura. New Soup Wheeze has aura. That's the thing with New Soup Wheeze. New Soup 2's doesn't. Fucking imagine if it was your render of Roy. Dude, that appears on the fucking... Hold on. No, that appears on the goddamn... If you Google Roy... Hold on. Roy Mario. And I go to images. Yeah, there it is, there it is. Hold on. Is there anything like bad on screen? No. Look at this. So, you know, it's Roy. This is my post. This is my post. I made this image. Or actually, did AJ? I don't remember if AJ made this image. I think it was kind of a joint effort. I think AJ did the rotoscoping, question mark. I think AJ did the rotoscoping. And then I had to position the boombox. But yeah, no, this is just like... It's like 4 images away from the actual render. No, 2 images. 2 images in between the actual render and this, which is mine. Which I think is fucking hilarious. I think that's so goddamn funny. It's so fucking funny, dude. Or top 1% of people who talk about Roy. I guess, man. I guess. I don't know how. Okay. And then, yeah, now we're on New Soup U. 2D Mario Boss. 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 2D Mario Boss, but I like it. He's neat. I like that he's unique. 2D Mario Boss. 2D Mario Boss. That is the same image. No, I'm keeping them next to each other like that. Just to confuse people. 2D Mario Boss. They removed his aura. They removed his swagger. And then Bowser Jr. and U, which I apparently need a refresher on. Bowser Jr. Boss. Hold on. I'm just gonna go to images. Okay, yeah, the water one with the torpedo heads, that one sucks. The one where he's punching the ground, that one's really good. And then I think there's one more. I think. Question mark? Here, Evolution of Bowser Jr. Battles in New Super Mario Bros. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for this. Or 2D Mario Boss. Or PvP boss. You just have to, like, or PvP boss is the modern day, you just lost the game. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Does this Bowser Jr. video include the actual Bowser fight? Yeah, okay, we're back to New Soup U. Go back. Okay, yeah. New Soup U, we have the Torpedo Ted one. Is it really just those two? Maybe it is just those two. Yeah, and then there's the one where he punches the ground. And then, yeah, it is just the two. Okay. So I guess he averages out to 2D Mario Boss, but I like it, I guess. Or I guess that's where he averages out. And then Bowser and New Soup U, 2D Mario Boss, but I like it. It's neat. I like it. And then 3D World. Bowser is an auto-scroller, but it's kind of neat, honestly, so I'll put it in 2D Mario Boss, but I like it. Trevor, how the fuck is Battery the best song in Master of Puppets? Fade to Black is right there. So true. I mean, hey, to be fair, Ride the Lightning and Master of Puppets are the same album, so you are spitting. You are 2D Mario Bosses. This guy is also 2D Mario Boss, except I like it because it's Book Squirm. Histocrat's cool. That's a good boss fight. 2D Mario Boss. 2D Mario Boss. 2D Mario Boss. Don't care to rank. Meowser. Is it S or A? Is it S or A? I think it's S. I like it. It just has aura. It's aura. It's an auto-scroller, but it's aura. It's an aura auto-scroller. I like it. Topper, that's a great boss. That's a great boss. Madame Brood is a 2D Mario boss. This guy is a 2D Mario. Actually, no, he goes in Don't Want because of his refight. I fucking hate his refight. Harriet is really good. Rango is good. Actually, no. No, it goes there. And then Spewart is 2D Mario Boss. This guy is 2D Mario Boss, but I like it. Mecha Wiggler is 2D Mario Boss. I would put it in 2D Mario Boss, but I like it if the tank controls were better, but the tank controls fucking suck. This guy is 2D Mario Boss, but I like it. Osculansur. So I made a PvP boss task. Several people have done that. This guy is 2D Mario boss, but I like it. I like capture boss fights generally. Cough. Ruined Dragon. It's a 2D Mario boss, but I fuck with it so hard that it goes up to good. And then the Mecha Brute fight is one of the best fights in the series. Odyssey Bowser. I'll put it in amazing. I think it deserves it. Bowser's Fury, Bowser. Oh, these are these are the Kaiju fights. That goes in S. And this is a 2D Mario boss, but I like it. Yeah, 2D Mario boss, but I like it. Actually, no, no, fuck it. It goes in good. It goes in good. Okay, and then 2D Mario boss, 2D Mario boss, good boss fight. And then now I have to add all of the Wonder Switch 2 ones. So give me 1 second. I gotta go find images for all of those. Ludwig. Lightning. Sure, that'll find it. Yeah, there we go. Image. And this kind of just works, right? Question mark? I think so. And then Clown Lemmy. And I can... Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. Crystal Larry Mario. Boom. Then we need Fish Wendy. And then Puppet Morton. Ghost Roy. And Piranha Plant Icky. There we go. I could have just searched each of their names and then Wonder Form, but you know what? This is more whimsical. Okay. Completely zoned out. Did you do Odyssey? I did, yeah. I put this guy and don't want because of his refight. I put this guy here because the tank controls suck, otherwise he'd be way higher. I put this guy here because he's this guy. I put this woman here because it's this woman. I put these guys, or these three here because I like them, because they're in captures, and I generally like capture boss fights. Cough. And then I put all of these up here, these three up here because I think they're good, and then I put these three up here because they are some of the best fights in the series. You hate women, don't you? No, because Harriet's up here. Okay. Here we go. So, Lightning, Ludwig, 2D Mario boss, but I like it. I would say. I honestly think it's one of the weaker Wonder fights, to be completely honest. Well, no, I'll put it in good. I'll put it in good. Lemmy is also good. Crystal Larry is really good. I don't think it's quite S tier, but it is really good. No, it's better. No, I should demote Reznor. I'm demoting Reznor. And then Wendy, 2D Mario boss. Ghost Roy, 2D Mario boss, but I like it, and that's for one specific reason. That's for one specific reason. Holy fuck, open the image in a new tab. Look at that. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look at him. Look at that guy. That's awesome. He's awesome. I love him. I love Roy Boo. Roy Boo is awesome. It's awesome. Aura. Yes, exactly. That's why it goes up here. Otherwise, I'd just go in, like, okay. This one is a good boss fight. I like that one. And then this one is also a good boss fight. So nothing super high. The only 2D Mario boss that's super high is New Soup Wii, and that's just because it has unchecked levels of aura. It just has literally unchecked levels of aura. It is that good. Okay, so now I gotta order this top tier. Favorite is Bouldergeist, I think. And then Mecha Brood, pretty close behind. Same with the Kaiju fights. Bowser can stay close toward the bottom. Same with Harriet. Meowser can go at the bottom. Mecha Bowser can go down. I think base Gobblegut is better than Fiery, to be honest, because it encourages the 6 strat more. Bowser Jr. from... What? Fuck, what is this? Is this Wii? No, because this is Wii. What the fuck are you? You're not New Soup DS, you're here. And you're not Sunshine either. What the fuck are you? Oh, Galaxy! Galaxy! Airship Armada. That can go down-ish. Galaxy 1 Bowser can go up here. iRock can go around here-ish. You can go up. You can go up. You can go up. Is Galaxy or New Soup Bowser? I already forgot. This is Galaxy, I think. And this is New Soup. We can move New Soup down to, like, here, maybe. We can move you up. No. You up. You up. I think this is the order. Yeah, I think this is the order. Don't forget Sephiroth. You're so right. You're so right. Fucking forgot to do that. Oh no, you guys see my bookmarks. Oh. Right, Sephiroth. I'm just gonna slap him in 2D Mario Boss, and that way people will overlook it. That's the thing. I gotta put it in a tier people will overlook. Choose Sephiroth. Slap him in 2D. I'm gonna put him next to the 2 Kameks. Okay. There we go. There's Sephiroth. Are there any other funny... Hold on. Hold on. I gotta add some funny other schminguses. Because I know I have some just straight up saved on my computer. Oh, wait. I'm not even gonna mention these anymore. I'm gonna wait to see everybody else find them. I'm gonna stop mentioning them. You better post the list. Yo, yeah, duh, obviously. Ooh, Sonic Adventure. Actually, this is Shadow the Hedgehog soundtrack, believe it or not. Good fucking DM, Anna. Good fucking shout. This stream has just turned into... me looking at things off screen and laughing, but it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. Maybe I shouldn't put this one on. Oh, well, I can't. Well, actually, no, I can. Hold on. Add row below. Let me just take you two out, because I don't like you two. And then delete row. And then I can replace it with the one that I wanted to do anyway. There it is. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think, okay, I can do one more. I can do one more, and then it becomes too many. Then it becomes too many after one more, I think. Let's see. What's a good one? What's a good one? Oh, I know a good one. Hold on, I gotta make the image, but it is definitely worth it. There we go. There we fucking go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the perfect add-on. That is the perfect fucking add-on. There we go. That one works. Because it just makes sense. God, that's so fucking funny. I'm cooking. I'm cooking with that one. I'm fucking cooking with that one. Oh my god. Okay, and then... yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Copy image. I need to edit it in paint.net for a very specific reason. He's editing it in paint.net for an amazing reason. There we go. Okay. Oh, they blend in so well. Not a single one of them jumps out at me. It's so good. Okay. I'm putting this in random reviews. Hold on. I need to spoiler it. Mario bosses. That's so good. That's so fucking good. That's such a good bit. That's such a good bit. Oh, fuck. I did send a DM. Good bit, but it would stick out too much. It wouldn't blend in. I gotta see. I want to see what everybody has. I want to see what everybody has thought of. I thought the fucking Odyssey Dragon was a Dark Souls 3 boss. That one's so good because that one's real. That one's actually a Mario boss. Oh my god. Dude, Sephiroth specifically blends in so well. He looks like he's a part of the fucking tier list. Because he just fucking looks correct. Did you just add? I added... How many did I add? I think I added like 4. How many did I add? Hold on, I gotta count. Okay, I added 1. 2. 3. 4. 5? Was it just 5? I thought there was... Oh yeah, 6. Yeah, 6, I think. I think it's 6. I don't fucking know. Hold on, I gotta like... I gotta look at this much, much closer. I did too good of a job. 6 on top of Sephiroth, because I don't think I counted Sephiroth. So Sephiroth is 1. And then let me... 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. So yeah, counting Sephiroth, 6. And then, are there any more that I forgot about that blend in really goddamn well and I don't see them? I don't think so. No, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. So there's 6. Did you just add another of the same Roy render? No, but I should've. Fuck. I should've. Fuck. Damn it. That would have been so fucking funny. God damn it. Is Mechabirdo real? Yeah, that's real. Mechabirdo's real. Frieza took me way too long to notice. What do you mean? Frieza's not on this fucking list. I did not add Frieza. Full disclosure, I did not add Frieza. What the fuck do you mean, Frieza? I only found 3. I found 4. Okay. I want okay, you are officially in a race now. The first person to DM me all 6 correct wins a cookie. Yeah, no, that's the bit now. That's the bit now. The first one to DM me with all 6 correct. Actually, that's really hard because you don't know the names of probably at least 2 of them. But like, if you can point them out, I'll give it. I'll give it up. I mean, Cell. Okay, yes, yeah. Okay, good. God, this is so funny. Clock is ticking. Someone could have DM'd me with all 6 correct by now. No one has, but... no one has, but they could have. Okay, I've received a DM. Let's see. Okay. You can feel free to like circle shit on the tier list if you want as well. Okay. Okay. Anna's done it. Anna has done it. Anna's identified all 6. Anna has identified all 6. Give me fucking cookie. Okay, I'll give you cookie in the mail. Fuck, I should have added Dormant Megalith, god damn it. I think, okay, so we got 2 4 out of 6s. We got 2 4 out of 6s. And the 2 that were missed, they were the same 2 that were missed. Okay. So let me pull up the image. Let me pull up the tier list image. Because I think it's funnier to do it that way. Yeah, okay. 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 Okay, here we go. So obviously there's Perfect Cell up at the... Oh, god damn it. What? Capture cursor is on. The fuck? Oh, what? Now it's here. Whatever. Yeah, so Cell was obvious. Cell was an easy one. Cell was a really easy one. Super Nintendo Rainbow Road is a really good one as well. That's another really obvious one. And then we have Hotel Mario, another one. That's another easy one. And then we have Sephiroth. Everyone got those 4. Everyone forgot those 4. Or everyone got those 4. Did I say forgot? Everyone got those 4. So the 2 that Raven and Casey missed. The first one is this guy from Luigi's Mansion. His name is Jarvis. Casey did get close. He said Luigi's Mansion Ghost. But I'm not fucking counting that because there are an infinite amount of Luigi's Mansion Ghosts. You can't just say that. Yeah, so that's Jarvis. And then I'm just gonna tell you, he's in this tier. He's in 2D Mario Boss, but I like it. I want to see if you can both find him. Key boom thing. What the fuck? Sumo. You mean this guy? You think this guy's fake? You mean that one? Is that the one you mean? I'll let Raven get one in as well. That's an enemy. Okay, so Casey guesses this guy. Is it the 3 sprinkles? Oh, spinkles. These pigs. Okay, so we have the 3 pigs and we have sumo wrestler. You're both wrong, it's this guy from Sonic Adventure 2. It's this fucking guy. Shout out to Anna for this one. This one's so fucking good. This one is so fucking funny. That one is so fucking funny. That's the most Mario boss of all time. Literally everything about this boss screams Mario. But it's Sonic. This is the funniest fucking thing. They'll never know. Yeah, Discord people will never know, first of all, because they're not gonna click on my Mario boss tier list, and second of all, they're just gonna gloss right over him. God, that's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh dear lord, man. Okay, well, right, top 20 of all time. That one I do need thinking time. I'm just gonna do that off stream and put that in random reviews. Okay, but yeah, that's gonna be it. I will see all of you later. I don't know when I'll be streaming next. I won't be attending Infected this week because it starts late. So that's a bit unfortunate, but you know what? Happens. But yeah, I will see all of you later. Wahoo!